heard, but I think I'm too loud over the stuff. Let me put music down. Put mic way up. Yeah, I am being heard. Alright, alright. There we go. Yeah, that works out. That works. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Alright. Okay. Get that up. Bring that back. There we go. Alright. Welcome, everyone, to West of Loathing. I should have the DLC. I should already have it. You should not be saying, hey, there's a DLC, why don't you have the DLC? Get over it. Fine, whatever. Yeah, I do have it. I've got it. Get out of here. No, you get out of here. Clicker. Okay. So I have the DLC. We're gonna be playing West of Loathing because I also have Shadows of Loathing. And I'll be wait, change it. Am I gonna start off with this much meat? Edit your name. Do I get? Oh, can I be a teddy bear? Oh, I can either be a boy or a girl. Is that what that is? All right. What about my name? Clara Carson. I don't know. Edit. Up. Change. No, up. How would I? Oh, that's randomized. Oh, there we go. There we go. B. McMurdy. Roy McCree. No, wait. No, I just want this. Well. Oh, man. What was that? Annie what? Ira Barth. Maud Ford. Emma Rogers. Biff Cogburn. Clinton Food. Shane Autry. Oakley. Ford Jones. Carson. Moyer. I kinda like that. Oh, come back here. Yeah. How come I can't put it in? Come on. Oh man. It doesn't want to work on this. Let's go with Florence Roosevelt. That's fine. Let's play. Yes! I had the strangest dream. I was choosing a character class. Cowpuncher. Cowpunchers solve their problems with their fists, whether it's shaking them at a disagreeable feller in a disreputable saloon or using them to punch a slightly more disagreeable feller in a slightly less reputable saloon. You heard that cowpunchers are in demand out west since the cows came home. Which stands to reason. The cows aren't gonna punch themselves, after all. Beanslinger. Magic and cooking are inextricably intertwined in Loathing, and the Beanslinger is the mystical master of both. Mythical master of both. You've heard there's a shortage of cooks out west since the cows came home. Due to most of the cooks having been brutally killed by the cows. Snake oilers rely on their moxie and chutzpah to tame snakes. Their fearlessness to extract potent oils from those snakes and their cleverness to manufacture and sell potions made from those oils. You've heard snake oilers are doing really well out west since the cows came home. Everybody needs potions and hope in these days, dark days, and also out west is where all the best snakes live. I want to be a bean slinger! Your room. WASD to move? I can't move with that because it doesn't want me to. So I have to do the thing to get the conduit going. So let's get the mouse out of here. E to comb hair. Ooh. You comb your hair one last time. Cool. You read the spine of one of your books, The Adventure at Skeleton Canyon. I love that one. Emmett Hardy and the Eerie Tower. I read that one 10 times. Cora Danger and the Curse of Rattlesnake Mine. Cora Swift and the Trouble at the Dark Cave. Trouble at Vulture Jungle. Kit Swift and the Incident at Monster Cove. Oh hey, this one might come in handy. Walking stupid. How do I get my inventory? R2. You read the book from cover to cover and learn how to walk really stupidly. Stupid walking has been added to your options menu. You accidentally drop the book and then ruin it by stepping on it 30 times while you're trying to pick it up. So I guess that's in here. Automatically spend XP. Show combat grid. Nerd mode displays a log describing what happens in combat. Provides a few other pieces of metagame information. Oh, that's interesting. Turns on combat positioning. Changes the typeface of the game to Arial. Please don't do this. Remembers your inventory filtering and sorting options instead of default to everything and new. Colorblind mode. You never know. Stupid. Some of them aren't even really walks. Yeah, let's do that. Goodbye, phonograph. You pull the needle away from the cylinder and stow away the handle. Hey, Russell, how you doing? Caw. I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Caw, caw, caw. Feed a cricket. You grab a cricket from your cricket bag and feed it to Russell. He coos appreciatively and nuzzles your hand. Goodbye, Russell. Be good. Maybe it's time for you to leave, too. I guess if I'm not gonna be here. You open your bedroom window, not pictured, and unlatch the door to Russell's cage. He winks at you, caws one last time, and then flies away to the west. Alright. Yeah, if I'm not gonna be here, who's gonna feed him? Crank the handle a few times. Alright, cool. Wood. What a mess. Stack it! There we go. Progress. Nothing on the hat rack today. This hearth really puts the hearth in hearth and home. You're gonna miss Mom's cooking. It's Mom's pie safe. It keeps all her pies safe. You'll miss meals with the family. You pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. Über die Anzahl der Primzahlen unter einer gegebenen Größe? None of it makes a lick of sense to me. I don't know either. Über die Darstellbarkeit eine Funktion durch eine trigonometrische Reihe. Just the title page gives me a headache. I think it's about math. You pick up one of your brother's, an investigation of the laws of thought, on which are found in the mathematical theories of logic and probabilities. Puzzle cube. So tiny. It's covered with all of his weird diagrams and charts. Okay. Hello! Oh, no time to screw around the woods. Time to head west. Your mom smiles warmly as you approach. I'm leaving now, Mom! We're gonna miss you, kiddo. Oh, and before you leave, I got you a present. A present? Yep. It's that book you wanted for Crimbo! I know it's early, but... the one about picking locks, the one about desert survival, the one about bartering. I like picking locks. That's the one! Enjoy it. Locks and how to pick them. Please be careful out there. Write us a letter when you can. I will never write you any letters, probably. She hugs you. Goodbye. Your father morosely jabs at the haystack. Time for me to leave, Dad. Listen, I want you to have this. It's your grandmother's favorite can of beans. It's a can of infinite beans! Good. Good luck out there. Be sure to say goodbye to your mother. What do I do with can of infinite beans? You'd think a can with an unlimited number of beans in it would be really exciting, but these beans are pretty terrible. Oh, it is a pretty cool thing to carry around, though. It's already equipped. Quickly memorize the entire book. After you're done reading it, you donate it to a local orphanage. Soon those orphans will be able to make their escape. Okay. Fiddle! Your brother already had it most of the way solved, but you figure out the last couple of moves. Yay! Can I fiddle with it again? You already solved it. Oh. Okay. He's just barely his better. Okay. Hey, bro. Your brother Rufus is standing here looking nervous. He's pretty good at looking nervous. Here's your puzzle back. Hey, Rufus. Time for me to head west. I still don't understand why you're leaving. He's got a point, you know. Why are you going west anyway? To help people, to seek my fortune, to get off this stupid farm. Seek my fortune? Isn't that why everyone goes west? There's just no opportunity here, kid. If I'm gonna make something of myself, I gotta go where I can make some meat. But it's so dangerous. 60% of people who go west get killed within a year. And that statistic is from before the cows came home. I'll be okay. You worry about taking care of mom and dad. I'll worry about me. Okay, if you say so. I still think you'll be dead by Crimbo. I'll miss you, Rufus. Okay. You gave him a playful punch on the arm. Bye. Go west, young woman? Yes. West of Loathing. Hitching a ride across the Great Plains. Why are you standing on it? To look out. You can see everything just by sitting. Was something trying to come out of there or something? Playing with the beets or the carrots or whatever the things are. Stacking. $200 miles later. Oh wow. We went pretty far. And then I'm falling off. Well, the bad news is that you fell off that cart and got knocked out for a couple of hours. Now you've got no ride, no meat, and no prospects. The good news is that you're in a town rather than a gulch somewhere. Not much of a town, though. Town of Boring Springs? A turnip! Oh, it's a turnip. Dirtwater, 300 miles. Too far to go on foot. Excuse me, lady. Sign on the door reads, "Gone drinking." Oh, yuck. Oh, poop. Oh, as you walk into the saloon, the crazy-eyed guy sitting to the left of the door shrieks and waves at you to get your attention. Hey, where's your hat, dang nabbit? Well, you can't drink in here without a hat. Tain't proper. He points to the take a hat, leave a hat box next to the door. Alright. You look through the hat box and find a magical black Stetson. That looks like something you'd wear. Oh, wow. Barely enchanted hat. It's got stars on it. Thanks, sir. Pete. Thanks, Pete. He gives you a friendly, if somewhat twitchy nod. Say, gal. You headed west? If you want some company, I'd be more than happy to come along. Just let me know. Well, no pressure. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. Okay. Who, me? Well, heck, I say all kinds of things. For instance, by ginger, there's a scorpion in my meat pouch. See you later, Pete. Alright, goodbye. These two are playing poker, or at least trying to. They keep looking back and forth from their hands to the how to play poker card that came with their deck, biting their lips and concentrating real hard. Requires 20 meat to play. You walk up to the bar and wait patiently for the bartender to notice you. While you're waiting, you see a sign taped to the back wall reading, "Reward for lost mugs, 25 meat each. I could join the poker game if I find one." The bartender finally notices you. Howdy, cowgirl. Howdy, barkeep. Name's Florence. What brings you to our little backwater? Oh, the usual. I came out west to make my fortune. Not having much luck so far, though. Any work around these parts? Unfortunately, Boring Springs already has more people in it than jobs. It's more of an errand town, if you catch my meaning. If you're looking for a real job, I'd recommend talking to the railroad people up by Dirtwater. Dirtwater is interesting. It's far enough west that it's still more or less exempt from the rule of law, but not so far west that it's been burned to the ground by those damned cows. Lots of opportunity there. Yep, if I were a younger woman, I'd probably head that way myself. What about errands? Yeah, this forsaken burg has always fallen apart in one way or another. The hostler's always needing help since he hurt his leg. And that no-account sheriff could certainly stand to have somebody doing his job for him. Well, I've got a goblin loose in the basement. Some cowpoke in from the gulch didn't wipe his boots off and got spores everywhere. I could probably handle it. Much obliged. I'll unlock the basement door for you. Oh, and you'll need this. A weak fungicide? Okay. Howdy, I'm Florence. Howdy, Florence. I'm a horse. Nice to meet you. What do you do? I'm the town hostler. I don't know what that is. It's the town horse selling guy. Gotcha. Oh, those horses are just flying out the door. Nice. So business is booming. Nice. No, I mean the horses keep running away. I haven't sold one in ages. Is that why you're here drinking instead? Yep. And me being in here drinking instead of watching the horses is probably how they keep escaping. It's one of those vicious circle things. Well, I'm in need of a horse. Do you have any left? One, kind of a boring one, but it's got 4 legs and a back to sit on. Come see me at the stable. I'll be happy to show you. Okay. The woman glares at you. You should probably just let her drink. Can I get a different hat? You already have a hat. What would you do with 2? Switch it out. Leave a hat, take a hat. I should probably leave them alone. Alright. Pile of old newspapers. Take it. Boring Springs Gazette, April 20th, 1895. Alright. Whiskey. A crate of nurse brand whiskey. Good for what ails ya. I guess we never established your age. Good thing the legal drinking age here can reach the top of the bar. The goblin shouts, Briark. He's just digging around? I guess attack him. Get to jump on him. 1 action point. You will deal 2 damage. Target will suffer 8 hot damage. Oh, he's got 25. Increase your armor by 4. This will not. Okay, let's increase the armor. Surrender. Nope. Give up is the same as losing. 2 damage or 2 damage. Shoot or melee attack. This will deal 25 damage to the target, assuming the target is a... Okay, let's do that. Goodbye, Goblin! The Goblin's fungal flesh disintegrates. Goblin is defeated. Having dispatched the Goblin, you pat yourself on the back for a job well done. Yay, mysticality. Took care of the Goblin. Thank you kindly, Florence. I knew you was a stand-up gal the moment you walked in here. Bag of meat! 200 bag of meat! Who's the lady drinking whiskey? That's Susie. She's a rancher from nearby. A real tough broad. I ain't recommend you pester her. Why's that? Lost her whole family to a cow attack recently. Got some pent-up frustrations about it. Ouch. Howdy. Howdy, cowgirl who's gonna be searching the spittoon for her teeth if she don't leave me in peace. Okay, bye then. See ya. Just thought I'd... Okay. I want to join this game. Can I play? Look, I have meat. You put 20 meat on the table and sit down before they could say no. One of them shuffles the cards sloppily and deals a new round. You get a pair of 10s, plus a 2, a 3, and a king. I only have a 10 pair. What do I bet? They both call your bet. You show your pair of 10 plus 2, 3 king. The guy on the left has a full house, 2 jacks and 3 aces, and the guy on the right somehow got a straight flush. 2, 3, 6 and hearts. Ow, fox him. You explain that jacks are worth 9 points each, given the Guy on the left, a total of 21 points to the gal on the right's 20, and you're 25 plus a king, and the king represents King Ralph the Ninth, whom the western colonies revolted against because of unfair taxes, so they owe an extra tax of 10 meat each. They nod in understanding and push more meat across the table at you. You collect your winnings, stand up. Thank you for helping them. They thank you for helping them learn the game. They don't have enough meat left to bother with. It looks like they're playing for spiders. Now, I don't need spiders. I just stole those people's meat. Sheriff! Howdy, stranger. Welcome to Boring Springs. I'm the sheriff in these parts. The sheriff, okay? Blasted sign painters. Say, you wouldn't happen to be looking for work, would ya? Yeah. Great, because I happen to have some. There's a gang of hoodlums around here what call themselves the Fricker Gang. Last time I arrested one of them, they busted him out and took my cell door with them. It ain't much good without the door. And I need someone tough, smart, and or slick to go fetch it back for me. Why don't you do it? I gotta stay here and practice my chair tipping. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Funny you should say that, because I'm sending the deputy along with you to keep you out of trouble. He takes a pistol out of his desk and hands it to you. Deputy, you deputized a gun? You're new in town, maybe you ain't noticed, but there ain't much to do here except drink. Here, let me write down where the Fricker Gang's hideout is for you. Thank you. Wanted, Bimmy Fricker. For face thieving? Wanted poster, artist. Apply in person at the Yuma Marshal's office. For bird theft, naked Mike Bernstein? Oh, wait, bug! I saw it. Med. You item, I got a bug. Yay. Hello! Step right up, Braid's the name and Trade's the game. You seriously doubt that his name's Braid? Well, madam, today I'm trading locks for soap and a stick of dynamite for a needle. And to the cunning Skinner who brings me 3 rattlesnakes hides, well, to that adventurous soul I will trade a fine silver pocket watch. Interesting. I don't have any of that stuff. Close. Get lost. Oh, hi. You approach the weird Cactus Man hybrid. He smiles at you. Howdy, Cactus Man. Howdy yourself. And the name's Bill. Cactus Bill. What happened to you, Bill? Well, to be honest, partner, I drank too much cactus beer and it turned me into a cactus. Doc Alice warned me this would happen. But I didn't listen. And that's why they call you Cactus Bill? No, that's just a coincidence. Does it hurt? Does what hurt? You know, being a cactus. Oh, no, it's actually kind of nice. The natural fermentation processes inside the cactus part of me keep me pretty drunk most of the time. I guess it is mite boring. It wouldn't be so bad if I had something to read. You don't happen to have a newspaper or anything, do you? Yeah, I do. Much obliged, partner. Now let's see here. What can I do to return the favor? Oh, I know. My shovel. I left it behind the outhouse at Orhole Mine. It's yours if you go and get it. I'm sure you'll find a use for it. Okay. Behind the outhouse at Orhole Mine. Got it. Don't mention it. Now if you could just kinda stick that newspaper to my face before you leave. Okay. Some loose dirt. Okay. Topeka. Nope, you're not allowed in Topeka anymore, remember? No, I don't remember. What? Did that happen on my way? Oh, shit. Ouch. Not ouch, but ew. It's a chunk of wood from the broken hitching post. Broken board. Okay. Alright, so I've got some stuff here. Okay. Your hats, newest stuff, label embellishments, your pistols. Oh, I see, okay. L2 is a map? Oh, okay. Hold on, let me go back. Let me give the mug to the guy. Howdy, I found this mug. Thank you. Alright, and now we go over here. The Fricker Gang's hideout. Make your own damn guide to Boring Springs and its environs. Oh, hello. Bud Fricker, the Fricker Gang's intrepid lookout, appears to be taking a little nap. Ignore him, he's napping. We don't need that. Ooh, it's a beer barrel cactus. I need foraging. It's a pile of random stuff. Recovered mug and a pair of cufflinks. If you wore fancier shirts, you might have some use for these. Alright, I guess... I don't know. One of the Fricker boys is dozing in the bathtub. Ooh, can you pass the soap? He mumbles. Yeah! Got soap. Tie him up. Honorable. Nice. What do I do with these guys? You cautiously approach the Fricker gang. They're pretty engrossed in their poker game, so it doesn't actually require that much caution. You hide behind a barrel and eavesdrop on their conversation for a while. The one with the eye patch is quiet, but you gather that his name is Snipe, and that the squirrely one is Brother Wimpy. What's your play here? Approach him and talk? Howdy, boys. Deal me in. Who are you? How'd you get past Thud and Sophie? What do you want? It's Bimmy! Your sister! Bimmy? You ain't Bimmy. I stole someone's face! You did have a knack for face wrestling. What's new, Bimmy? We gotta get out of here? The Pinkertons are onto us, and then, let's hightail it. I'll catch up. Wimpy nods. He and Snipe hurriedly packed their ball and flee the cave. Oh. Wasn't I supposed to get them? I got a mug. 50 meat. The door. Shirt's cell door. Well, I've got 2 of them, I guess. Back. I got your door, Sheriff. Ouch. I hit a cactus. Oh, Sheriff's right there. I got your door. I see the Fricker gang hasn't put a stop to your breathing. Did you rescue my cell door? Nice work, stranger. This here prison cell just got about 4 times more secure. Yeah. I'll go around them up shortly then. Get another if you got time. Should be a lot simpler than the last one. Well, the Frickers must lock when they're gonna need a new lock. Okay. So, okay. But I have soap. Soap for a lock. Braid, though you really don't think his name is actually Braid, takes your soap and hands you a lock. Okay, thanks. Ouch. Here, Sheriff, I've got a lock. Yep. That'll do nicely. The Sheriff puts the lock on the cell door, then accidentally drops the key and it clatters into the cell. Hellfire! Don't suppose you know how to pick a lock, stranger. You got a needle handy? I know how to pick a lock. I need a needle. I don't have one. Where would I get one? I don't have... I do not have anything. I can give you back these. Take my leave. Where's the guy who's supposed to be doing... Oh, he left. I can go... Oh, he's open. Hello? It's a haystack. I got a needle! Afternoon, ma'am. What can I do for you? How's business? Oh, you know, every day I'm hustling. To tell you the truth, though, it's pretty terrible. All of my horses keep running away. Well, except for this completely ordinary one. That's rough. Maybe I can help. Oh god, yes. Thank you. Please. I'd go fetch them myself, except for this injury. I'll give you 300 meat each for finding them. Nice. There. 3. Here, let me see your map. They pretty much always run away to the same places. I think they like environments that are thematically appropriate. Here, when you find one, feed it some of these oats. That should send it back here. Bag of homing oats? How does that work? They're special pigeon-infused oats. Okay, see you later. I got a needle. This is the most typical horse you've ever seen. Okay. So now that I've got needles, I can go in and unlock this door. I got the lock picked. I'm done! The sheriff walks into the cell and picks up the key. He looks around for a place to hide it and eventually sticks it under his hat. That's a good place. Thank you kindly, stranger. If Boring Springs ever gets any more criminals, they better watch out. That's a good job you done. Here, have this as a souvenir of your time in Boring Springs. Replica sheriff badge. Nice. Hey, I got a needle. Can I have some dynamite? I'll take some dynamite. Braid, which is so not a name, takes your needle and hands you a stick of dynamite. Be careful with this now. Yay! Alright, I got dynamite, replica sheriff badge. Now where do I go? Boring Springs Boneyard, Thousand Snakes Gulch, or Orehole Mine. Oh, I can just... No, I don't have... Circa 1890, okay. Let's go here to the graveyard. Our founder, Zephaniah Boring. 1806 to 1885. He was actually a really interesting guy. Recovered mug. Benjamin Crockett. Wait, 1320 to 1364. He showed up way too early? For what? Beauregard Skelton, Captain, 3rd Cavalry, 1820 to 1866. What are you doing over there? This grave is really noisy. Hello? A skeleton. You're not getting past it without a scuffle. Scuffle it is. Costs 1 AP, usable once. Increase armor. This will not. Yeah. Armor! I ran out of AP. 5 to 6 or 4 to 5. Let's do this. Attack my armor. Yes. I have no more AP. Yeah, this will be good. Wait. Done! -1. The skeleton collapses in a pile of loose bones. Hellbender, level 2. That guy just wouldn't stay put. Oh! Your pulse quickens as you get near the spooky translucent horse. Hello there. Hi, I'm a friend, okay? You approach the weird semi-transparent horse cautiously so as to not startle her, though you quickly come to realization that this is not a horse that startles easily. Nay, that's a little strange. How did you do that without opening your mouth? Feed her the oats. Have some oats. You hold out a handful of oats for the horse, but she just sort of stares right through you. Please don't look at me like that. Pat her on the nose. You pat the horse's nose, which is very cold. If you were going to ride her, you would want an extra saddle blanket to keep your butt from freezing. Try the oats again. But the horse continued. What's the matter? Are they not spooky enough? I'm not sure how to make oats spooky. I guess I could put some bone meal on them, but I don't have anything handy to grind up bones with. Grave dirt? Winnie. Is that a yes? Weird. Okay. Add some grave dirt. You sprinkle the oats with just a little bit of grave dirt and hold them out again. The horse gazes expressionally at them, then eats them. And with that, she glides away in the direction of town. Okay, bizarre. Timothy Cochran, 1855 to 1895, devoted husband. Elizabeth Cochran, 1887 to 1895, beloved daughter. So she was 8 years old? Silas Cochran, a baby. Oh man, he was just born. Holy shit, that sucks. What did I get? Oh yeah, mud. Alright, I guess that's it. I guess I could come back when I have a shovel. Oh, wasn't... I think the shovel was at Orehole Mine, right? Yeah, this is where Bill said to look. Hey, he wasn't kidding. Now that this would have... Not that this would have been a funny thing to kid about, I guess. Nice. There's still some meat. Yay! Mug! What's in here? And instructions for the cargo. Okay. This makes them labeled cargo elevator control. A poster on the wall behind blasting cap storage. Plungers. Tools. Where do you want to send? Okay. Level 1, I guess. Leave. Door? These crates are all labeled blasting caps. The period is part of the label. That's why it's inside the quotes like that. Dang it. Looks like you're gonna need a crowbar. Okay. That would be in tools, right? Yeah, level 3. Nigger, unrefined meat nugget. This looks dangerous. At least there's no plunger. Oh, I need a lock. What about 2? Yay. Pick it. Can I put the plunger in here? Hook up the plunger. If I didn't guess your instincts for self-preservation, you hooked up a plunger and strung it a fair distance away. Press it. Nothing happens. You forgot to hook it. Dang it. Plastic cap. Yeah. Okay, so I need to come back with a needle. Unrefined meat nugget. Just sell it. Provides the option to dig in certain places. Alright, let's go back here. And I'm gonna dig in this one. Oh, it's a fighting. Alright. Target will suffer hot damage. Bean shield. 3 to 4 or 2 to 3? Shoot him! Ah! Shoot him again! I think I will win the shooting in. Where's my health? Target. I have 11 out of 20, okay. I'm not shooting myself. 11, that's 10, 8, or 7. It's 8, okay, yeah. That's 5, and you're gone. Woo! Victory! You put a stop to Captain Skeleton's unnatural animation. You got an old cavalry saber with a gold tooth. Hooray! Damage 5 to 6 against what? My board? Your weapons. Board 3 to 4 to 5. Put on the cavalry saber. Saber. Not saber. Let's go to 1,000 Snake Skull. I still don't have a needle. Ow! One of these rocks is really shiny. I got a shiny rock. Hello. Looks sleepy, but not that sleepy. Fight it. Bean shield. 5 to 6 or 6 to 7. Boing. Oh! That was pretty good. Oh, he sucks! Oh, he only has 10. There you go. Do you want to fight? It's not called one Snake Gulch. 11 hot damage. I can probably find it. Armor. Hit it with this. Now it has 8 left. I've been poisoned! 8. You've got, on the next turn, you'll die. It says a 1. Can I be poisoned more than 1? Shoot it! Hello. This snake looks really angry. You're gonna need every trick in the book to beat this one. Oh, he goes first? Oh, I'm poisoned. Poison. Yeah. Get him. He's got 20 health. 20 health. Get him again. This poison might kill me before... Well, no, it's only... Oh, is that how much HP it's killing me? I'll be fine. I'm good. This snake's gonna die before I even get halfway. Even with the poison damage. And he's gone. Nice work. If the whole Calgore thing doesn't work out, you could always get a job as a snake exterminator. Ow, 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 ow. This horse has gone snake crazy, or maybe he was some other kind of crazy before. Hey there, boy. Hey, fella. I'm a friend, okay? It's cool, alright? Be cool. Don't freak out on me. I don't want to look him in the eyes. You carefully and gently pat the horse's nose. He twitches a bit. Okay, a lot, but seems to recognize that you aren't going to eat his eyes or suck out his soul or whatever madness is bouncing around in that skull of his. That's a good boy. Oh, and well, now I've got to. You calmly look the horse in the eyes. One of them is fixed in a glassy, 1,000-yard stare, and the other is revolving madly in its socket like he's thinking of trying to escape in every direction simultaneously. It looks to be calming down a little now that it's clear you aren't actually made of spiders, though. Are you hungry, boy? I've got a treat. You feed the crazy horse some of the homing oats, and it gallops away with a whinny, or rather a whinny-yargle. Hopefully he's headed home and not into the 12th dimension. Cool. I'm all done here, I guess. What did I get? Oh, the shiny rock, right. I guess I go back to the town of Boring Springs, tell him, because I got all his horses, so. I got your horses. Oh no, wait. I'm missing one. He was eating local weed again. Afternoon, ma'am. You said something earlier about an injury? No, wait, I want to talk about the injury. Yeah, I busted my knee while mucking out the showroom. Don't ask how, it's embarrassing. I was gonna get Doc Alice to have a look at it, but she gave up doctoring. Why'd she do that? Nobody knows. She just shut herself up in her office. She said she wouldn't talk to anyone except Nurse Whiskey. Is that an actual nurse, or... I'm pretty sure she was just being sarcastic. I have a Nurse Whiskey. I think I have more of your stuff. Yeah, mugs. Nice. Take my leave. What else do I have? Shiny rock, gold tooth. I think I can just sell the unrefined meat nugget, but I don't know who to sell it to. You Susie Cochran? How'd you know my last name? I saw the graves in the cemetery. I'm sorry for your loss. Susie scowls bitterly and mutters into her whiskey. I saw it happen, saw the whole damn thing and couldn't do nothing about it. Bartender said it was cows? Cows, right. I don't know what those things are, but they ain't cows. Not anymore. What happened? It was a raid. See, Ma and Pa used to ranch cattle back before they came home. Pa didn't make it, but Ma and I managed to rebuild. We ranched pigs instead, and she left me the place when she passed. Well, I guess a passing herd sniffed out that it used to be a cow ranch, and they attacked. A couple days ago. Happened so fast. I didn't even have time to get my rifle out of the gun safe. Cows smashed in the front door, and a fire started out back by the root cellar. House went up in blazes, just like that. What'd you do? There wasn't anything I could do. Couldn't get upstairs to the kids because of the fire. And I saw Tim trampled right in front of me. I ain't want to talk about it anymore. Sorry. She refills her mug from a bottle in the bar and doesn't reply. What will you do now? Head west, I suppose. Nothing keeping me here, and no desire to stay. Can't leave without my rifle, though. Why not? It was Ma's rifle. It's all I got left of anybody. Where is it? Left it at the ranch like a damn fool. Listen, can I ask you a favor? I need someone to go get it for me. Yeah, I'll go get it. I'll go get your rifle thing. What am I doing here? I need a needle from somewhere. Would you give me a needle? No. And I don't know how to get dicker in. Oh, but I do have a Nurse Whiskey. Whiskey delivery for you, Doc. What brand? Nurse Whiskey. Your favorite, I'm led to believe. Didn't know she makes house calls. Alright, hold on. You hear a rattle as she unlocks the door. Yee. Hello. Doc Alice looks to be about in her 50s. Her hair is graying and her face is lined, but her eyes are still clear and sharp, if bloodshot. She holds out her hand. Whiskey. Stabbed. She cracks open the whiskey and fills a small flask she takes out of her pocket. Can I look at your books? Sure, if you want to. Not that. You should try being less cheerful, Doc. They're all medical textbooks except for fighting him. But it's too late now. The stove is spotless. Either she's really compulsive about cleaning or she never cooks. Oh wow, shouldn't this be further away from the fireplace? Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh, I can dig here. They're covered in mud. Somebody buried a mug here. Alright, let me go give this mug back to the bartender. Get meat. And let's go to Cochran Ranch. What did I get? I don't know. Cochran Ranch, estimate 1891. All the water is in this trough has boiled away. Susie's ranch house has burned to the ground. Something behind this door is making some pretty awful noises. Let me look around up here first. That house is the only thing still standing. Alright, let's go down. Go through it anyway. Nothing. Looks like somebody was in the middle of fixing a knife. Varmint skin and knife. Damage 4 to 5. Allows you to collect skins from beasts after combat? I don't think that's better than what I've got right now. 5 to 6, 4 to 5. Yeah. And unless I really need skins. These pies were not safe. Oh! Hi! This thing looks angry. You're not gonna make it to that safe without dealing with it. Deal with it. 15? A pyrobove! You're not that bad. I don't think hot damage will work in this sense. Pistol or... let's just shoot it. I'm on fire! Shoot it again! Ouch, I'm gored. And on fire! Shoot it! It did. You defeated the nasty cow skull floating in a cloud of flame. Hooray. And it's the Cochran family's gun safe. Grab the rifle. Alright, let's get out of here. Go up and back to Boring Springs. I don't think I should use it. Yeah, I can't even use it. Alright. Susie, I got your rifle. You found my rifle yet, stranger? Yep, here she is. Susie's eyes well up with tears as you hand her the rifle, and she roughly scrubs her sleeve across her face before any of them spill over. Thanks, stranger. I didn't catch your name. I'm Florence. Thanks, Florence. Can't rightly say what this means to me. She looks at the rifle for a long moment, then looks back up at you. She sighs. Well, that's enough wallowing in misery. Time for me to hit the road. If you want me to tag along when you head west, you just say the word. Sounds good, Susie. Ooh. I've got so many people to be companions. Oh, I need a needle. I need a needle. I can't get in without a needle. I used all my needles. How am I supposed to get a needle? Needle. Blasting cap. I can't get in the blasting cap area. What am I gonna do? I've got a plunger. Level 1. How am I gonna get in without a needle and I can't get a needle anymore? Grab one. I need a crowbar. Crowbar. I need a crowbar. Crowbar. Yeah, get it. Pick the lock. There's a needle. I need a needle. I don't know where to get a needle. Definitely does not. Okay. Maybe there's something back here I can get? Needle? I don't got foraging. Needle. Where am I supposed to get a needle? Am I stuck here now? Rub-a-dub-a-dub. Get in that tub. Find me a needle. Okay. No. Ring, 1,000. Okay. Is there a trader somewhere? Shovel it! Glamour. Shovel it. Shovel it! Pick up the rock. Maybe I can you behold a pale horse. Oh, I can still buy a horse, of course! Duh! Sure thing, I should warn you though, horses get mighty attached to their riders. Once you bought one, you won't be able to change your mind later. I really want to get the 4th horse before I choose, but I need to get... I want to go with the ghost one anyway. Good choice, that's a good horse if you like that sort of thing. I'll sell her for 1,000 meat. What sort of thing? You know, spooky stuff. Spooky stuff? I don't want to get into particulars. Let's just say she's a certain tone. Ooh. Here's the keys. Okay. Tina? Tina? I can't choose anything else for her because it won't let me move. Won't let me type nothing. So I guess your name's Tina. Now. Oh, I almost got free with every horse purchase as a complimentary map. Because, you know, Tina, now you're with me, Tina. I want to take Susie with me. Because thanks for getting my rifle. Let me know if you need anything or if you want me to come. Okay. Oh. I guess I'll just leave then. What did I get? Oh, the southwest. Follow map to Dirtwater. Once you leave Boring Springs, you won't be able to come back. Any unfinished business you've got will forever remain unfinished. No. Oh, shit. Can I go to Topeka? I guess I've got no choice. I don't have a needle, and you're not buying fucking nothing. Shovel it. Do you got a needle? Is everything alright? That depends on how fast I can get this whiskey into my bloodstream compared to how fast my liver filters it out. And I can't talk and drink at the same time, so... what's the matter? The whole world's gone to hell in a horse cart, and you ask me what's the matter? Bandits, cow demons, dead man walking? Why don't you go ahead and pick one, and I'll drink to that. Dead man walking? You haven't seen it? Corpses and skeletons staggering around like puppets with half their strings cut, looking to take a bite out of the living. Oh yeah, there was a skeleton in the cemetery. It's nice to get some outside confirmation that I'm not losing my damn mind. But how's that even possible? It isn't possible! It goes against everything I know about medicine. Dead patients don't get back up. Patients? Ouch. Doc Alice turns away grimacing. Every doctor loses one now and again. You never get used to it, but, well, it happens. What doesn't happen is them coming back afterwards and looking for revenge. That must be pretty rough. Rough? Missy, I don't think you comprehend the situation. It's not just patients. It's neighbors, friends, husbands. Indeed. She turns away from you. Okay. So you don't have a needle, is what you're saying. Okay. You got a needle? I can't go back to Topeka. Not allowed in Topeka anymore. I guess this is it. That guy will never get his last horse, because I can't get a freaking needle anywhere. Man, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. Where was I supposed to get another needle? There had to have been somewhere else. There's gotta be somewhere else to get a needle. Maybe you know, okay. So I used one needle for dynamite. Oh, wait a minute. I probably didn't need that. That's why. I probably didn't need to buy dynamite. I could have used it on the thing, but I didn't know. But fuck you. Alright, let's go. Alrighty then, you're probably horsed and ready to start your new life in the West. All you need now is a partner. Somebody to share the trail with. Somebody you can rely on for emotional and combat support. Take Crazy Pete's. Take Susie Cochran. I guess I'll take Susie. You pop back to the saloon and collect Susie. Oh, and one last thing before you go. Up until this point, I'm automatically spending your experience points for you. I'm happy to keep doing it, and I promise to give you a nice, well-rounded experience. Shall I keep it up, or would you prefer to decide for yourself where your XP gets spent? I've been going with it. He's doing. Yeah, I guess that's fine. You consult the Southwest map the Hostler gave you. It only lists two things, the town of Dirtwater and the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company's westernmost camp. Head for Dirtwater. Oh! Room for rent? Require with it. What do you want? Hey there, Susie. I'd like to check up on some of the ranches in these parts, see how bad the cow attacks are getting. Alright, do you know some? Not in great detail, but I know roughly where a few are. Or at least were. Guess we'll just have to see. There's one not far from here. Oh, okay. Thank you. Am I forgetting about anything? Okay, thanks. We need a base of operations. I sure do enjoy my job! Comer Main. Saddle her up. No, wait, no. Get back out of there. Okay, let's go inside the Jewel Saloon. Hi! You look like me, but with a different hat and angry face. It doesn't look like. Okay, howdy there. Always nice to see a new face in town. Welcome to the Jewel Saloon. Hi, thanks. I'm Florence. Glad to know you, Florence. Folks around here just call me Lloyd. What can I do for you? Nice to meet you. Advertising a room. That's right. Finest room in the house. And plenty of room for your partner, too. You interested? How much does it cost? Well, that's where you're in luck. The previous tenant was a banker fella, and he paid a month in advance. Right before getting himself killed by bandits. You seem like a decent sort, so the room's yours if you want it. Gratis. Gratis? Wow, great. Yay, thanks. What else did you... I don't want a shot of bourbon. Well, if you're handy with mechanical type stuff, something's gone wrong with our piano player. I thought the music sounded a little off. Yeah, it's not supposed to sound like that. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Lost the key. Okay. It's your partner. These guys must have fallen asleep during the brawl. They're engrossed in conversation. The old man stares off into the distance, listening to the piano. He doesn't react to you at all. Okay. Piano player is not very good at his job. You lift up the piano player's coat to reveal the hatch on his back that leads to his innards. It's locked, but it's not a very good lock. Alright, I have to come back with that. The man points to the sign on the counter. Slop. 5 meat. I guess I'll buy some. These guys are having a spirited discussion about guns and which of theirs is nicer. There's a sign that says, see bartender for darts. Hey, how come they're allowed to drink without hats on? What's at the stage? Cowbell. Alright. Chair fell over. Hooray. Okay. Kitchen. Hello. This lady is too busy washing dishes. Shelf is full of canned and bottle ingredients. Boxes of slop helper. Hey, what are you doing in here? Employees only. Oh, sorry, I was just, looking around. So you're the nosy type, eh? Well, I prefer adventuresome. As it happens, there's something you can do for me. I'm out of saltpeter, and needs someone to go pick me up some more. And other things. Look, who's the chef here, me or you? Where can I find it? Your best bet's a military camp. Because it's used to make gunpowder? Shut up. There's one is Fort Caritas. They keep it in little green jars. I'll be right back. Atop this potbelly stove is a pot full of slop. A pot stove top slop pot. A pot stove top slop pot. This is where the chef preps ingredients for cooking. It's also where he parks his beer. Yeah, okay. Poker room? Rules. This poster says rules of poker, followed by hundreds of weird rules in tiny print. 2 5s and 4 6s of spades count as a South Carolina flush. I'm not gonna keep going for that. Table's full. There's an empty seat. No room. Alright, play poker. You sit down at the table. Dealer emerges from somewhere in the back and sits down next to you. The lady to your right introduces herself as Maud, and the player to your left says his name is Jack. Dealer tells you the ante is 20 meat. Dealer gives the deck a shovel and then deals. A hand of cards glides across the table to you. Pretty decent hand, a king. It's the first round. Pot 60 meat. 30%. Let's check. Plus 5% chance. Call. Continue. It's the second round of betting. Pot is 120. You estimate your chance of winning at 35. Glamorously strategize? You wink at Jack and he gets all flustered. It's the last round of betting. Time to do or die. The pot is 120. Okay. Forcefully raise. Okay. You place 20 meat on your bicep, then flex and cause it to spring onto the table. You wordlessly reveal your cards. A reverse full house. Maud shrugs as she reveals a full house. Jack flips his card over one at a time, revealing a full house. You win! Woohoo! I don't want to do that again. That's a good thing to, Ooh. Is that all stuff? Food? Dusty turnip increases muscle, increases maximum HP. Okay. Muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1, or maximum HP by 5 for the rest of the day. I guess I've got a lot of HP already. I don't think I'll need it for now. This is a spittoon, which is sort of brass bucket that people spit into instead of spitting on the floor, because not spitting at all is not an option in this society, I guess. I'm not gonna. What am I inspecting? Look, the jewel saloon is pretty nice as saloons go. Actual glass in the windows, more than 2 kinds of drinks, poker room instead of a cockfighting pit. But this spittoon is still a spittoon. The rancid tobacco spit inside it isn't fancy rancid tobacco spit. I'm forgetting it. I don't need to dig through that. Guest rooms. This is my bedroom. Look yourself and insult yourself. Call yourself a four-flesh and red-booted jerk. Now I'm angry. This is Susie's bed. Nice view. Postcard on the table. I got a blank postcard. It's your bed. I can sleep. Oh, and I get my own way outdoors. Sweet. Water is for horses only. Gun Manor DLC. Okay. Welcome to Dirtwater Mercantile. Sorted comestibles. Various groceries. Oh, I can sell things. Wait, no, sorry. There we go. This blank post, maybe you should write to your family. Oh! Correspondence wizard who works there? Oh, cool. I'm gonna do that. Turnip covered in grit. There comes the cavalry. Maximum armor. Provides the option to dig. Just sell it. Sell that. Okay, I keep thinking it's actual PlayStation and going, oh, this is how I switch. Read this to learn a new bean slinging skill. Okay. Use to discover a new map location if you can find a high enough vantage point. Alright, plum pudding, shovel, got one, soda crackers. Increase your speed? Crackers are made with highly caffeinated cola instead of water. Tooth powder, okay, unrefined meat, I just... Alright, I'm good. No, get out of there. What is that? No. How do I, what is that? Oh, I can jump. Oh, okay, alright. Okay, what's in my... I need to advance. There's a chapter about cooking bean dishes so small that they have to be served intravenously. Gives blood beads, a skill that lets you regenerate health during combat. There's an article about butter and an article about beans, and the juxtaposition gives you an idea. Gives Butterbean, a spell that reduces an opponent's muscle, mysticality, and moxie. The recipe for a wall-shaped pile of beans that looks pretty interesting. Gives Bean Wall, a spell that will create a wall of beans that provides cover from ranged attacks. I like Bean Wall. Bean Wall sounds nice. You practice making mills of beans flatter and flatter until they become walls. Unfortunately, just as you finally master the technique, you drop the book on the other side of one of the walls and lose it. It's just a wall. I'll be right back. I need to go. Wow. And I'm back. Okay. Sure hope this corn dog isn't poisonous. What? From where? Okay. This horse smells weird. Dirt water post of ice. Dirt outer post of ice. Sponsored by LT&D. One of those new fangled telegraph machines. Big cabinet of locked post office boxes. Any mail for me? Well, I'd like to send a postcard. You write a quick note to Rufus letting him know what you've been up to and that you're okay. That'll be... Oh, it's one of them prepaid ones. That'll be 0 meat then. Okay, thanks. Nice. 0 meats. Hello. Girl is selling flowers. Out of the way, Missy. I'll buy some. Sweet smelling flowers. Cool. Jail! Howdy, are you the sheriff here? No, we don't currently have a sheriff. Offer to help. Need any help until you find a new sheriff? Sure, if you're any good with a gun, there's always somebody in need of some justice. Wanted posters are back there, cells are over yonder. Alright, what do we got? It's a wanted poster, or a wanted poster if accuracy is important. It says, wanted, the House in the Desert Gang. For mortgage, non-payment, squatting, and general public nuisance. Also for murdering 2 collection agents. Last seen at the House in the Desert. You wonder if the house is named after them or if they're named after the house. In any case, at least their location is unambiguous. Wanna go after them? Sure. It's a wanted poster. No, wait, you misread it. It's a wasted poster. Close enough. The Stripy Hat Gang for grand theft, paint, and tasteless hat vandalism. Last seen in the vicinity of Cavern Canyon. Dirty, rotten paint thieves and low-down, no-fashion sense hat vandals. Despicable. An empty cell, empty cell, empty cell. This empty cell is all ghostly. I guess that's for a ghost? What did I get? Oh, the sweet smelling flowers. Lot available. Lot available. Lot available. Lot available. Lot available. Lot available. Not a lot available past this point. This hat gave me hay fever? Oh, she went past that point! Where'd she go? What you doing? Where'd I leave my spatula? Can't wait to get back and pet this horse. Thanks again, lady, for buying my shit. You got a black corn, man. How'd you get that? Alright, let's see, where are we gonna go? Desert house. Boom, ba-doom, ba-doom. You discover what is either an open grave or a very deep and rectangular pothole. Jumping. Well, if it's pothole, it must have been here a very long time, because you found the remains of an antique traffic accident. Grave dirt, handful of loose teeth, and an old wedding ring. As you dismount and approach the house where the bandits are holed up, you can hear a voice from inside say, "What was that?" Looks like you're gonna have to be sneaky if you want to avoid a full-on fracas. Sneaky is my middle name. Wait, really? Yes? Okay, if you say so. Alright, sweet. Oh, I'm being sneaky. Super slow. Oh, I equipped the wedding ring. Okay. Wait, I can apply the grave? Oh, yeah. Yikes! From the sound of it, you'd say this doghouse contains an angry dog. Very funny. You're not gonna be able to get past it without alerting the gang inside. Oh, back off for now, I guess? Increases your spooky resistance by 50%. Oh, okay. Alright, let's go to Stern's Ranch. Ooh, I wish I had that earlier. Do all the haystacks have needles? Oh, wait, go back down. I mean up, go back up. Go inside. Partner. Pick the lock. Stock certificate. Okay. All of the books on this shelf are burned, but you notice something strange about the back of the shelf. Your deft fingers find a hidden catch, and the back panel of the shelf slides away to reveal a secret compartment. There's a book inside. Mary Stern's diary. This is a certificate entitling the bearer to 13 shares of Yates & Co. Hammerworks, a company based in Topeka. I can't go to Topeka, so that's useless to me. A little girl's diary. Browned a little around the edge, but otherwise untouched by fire. The first page says, in a little girl's handwriting, "This is the diary of Mary Stearns." The AI and dairy are crossed out. Oh, this is the dairy? And IA written above them. The diary starts out as typical kid stuff. You flip ahead until you notice the writing getting shakier. Found a dolly under a cactus out back as she told me her name was Grace. Mama and Papa don't believe me that she talks. They say I got a big imagination. Grace says the cows are gonna get us, but Papa says, well, we'll be okay, cause this weren't never a cow ranch. Grace says he's wrong, but Papa won't believe me. Grace says she can keep the cows away, but I have to play tea party with her. I don't like this kind of tea party, but Grace says it's important to keep the cows away. Mama said that they couldn't find Effie. Papa said she's been gone so long and they should put a cross up, but Mama won't let him cause she thinks she'll come back. Papa says she's only 11, how far could she have gone? And Mama started crying again. Don't want to play tea party anymore, but Grace says I has to. Papa was out 2 days looking for Joey, but of course he didn't find him. Mama cries so much. I tried to tell her him and Effie are helping keep the cows away, but she don't understand. I told Grace I'm not playing tea party again, but she says I gotta, and if I don't, cows will eat all 3 of us. She said either I get Mama or Papa to play, or else I gotta play by myself. Toy box contains a single object, a creepy burnt porcelain doll. Okay. It's the work of a moment to fix the doll's voice box. You pull the string, the doll's eyes roll back into its head, and its mouth begins to move. Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name? Hi, Florence. You're nice. Do you want to play with me? No. That's okay. Somebody else will come along. You're already dead anyway. What? You shudder as you realize that talking dolls haven't been invented yet. Okay. Pull a string. Sure. Hooray! Mary used to play with me, but we didn't get to finish our tea party before she went away. Will you help me finish it? Sure. Hooray! The game is almost over. Mary did such a good job. Go downstairs and get... The doll's eyes roll back forward. Go downstairs and get my cup. Do you know the magic word to make the mean cow let you into a secret room? The magic word is peanut butter. Got it. Okay. What's this? Crate. Full canteen and ranch punch. Increase your melee. Puts out fires. This is some very old water in a very old canteen. Drinking it will probably give you tetanus, which was discovered very recently. Alright. Between the smoke and the noise, you're guessing that the contents of this outhouse are more dangerous than average outhouse contents. Oh! Target will get wet. Will deal if he since he's will it like put him out? I don't have AP. Whoa! 6, 7, 7, 8. Get him! Get him! Crack shot. Susie will shoot her target for 11 damage. Hastily construct some cover in front of you. I already got cover. Shoot him, Susie! Oh, I got hot damage. Get him! Done. Victory! Muscle level 2. By the soft light of the fading embers, you see a glint of light from below. You hold your nose with one hand as you fish out your prize with the other. Toilet pistol. Susie carves another notch in the stock of her rifle. Cow hate flashes in her eyes. Her resolve intensifies. Susie has become stronger! Nice. Yay. It's 3 to 4. I don't want it. Mary Stearns died February 18th, 1894. Gwendolyn Stearns, devoted mother, died 1895. Jethro Stearns, devoted father, died 1895. Looks like Jethro's bones were dug out by some varmint or another. You'll find a charred locket among the blackened bones. Alright. Flowers smoking. Smoking chrysanthemum. I don't got foraging! Safe. safe is scorched, but its contents are probably still safe. I don't got safe cracking. Pile of loose boards. There's still some food. Soda crackers and clove drops. There's a weird cow-shaped stain on the wall. Peanut butter. Atop this sinister-looking altar sits a copper goblet filled with what appears to be blood. Destroy. You don't know what this is, but you know it's abominable. You grab the goblet and smash it against the altar. Everywhere the blood lands, cracks appear. The altar groans as it crumbles into ruin. And how? Huh? Yeah. I'm not playing your game, doll. Not playing it at all. You'll live to regret this! Grace's eyes glow overhead. She must know what you did. Her mouth snaps shut and her eyelids close. It's only a little bit ominous. Just a little. Clove drops. Speed. Oh wait, but what about... Goes on your lapel plus 2 spell damage. What else do I have on my lapel? Lapel embellishments. Plus 1 armor or plus 2 spell damage? I think I'll do plus 2 spell damage because I have a spell that does armor anyway. Oh, but what about Charred Locket? You should call it a Lucket on account of how it was lucky to escape that fire. The lock on this locket reminds you why they call it a locket. Pick the lock. Picture of Mary Stearns. Alright. And that does for me what? A faded daguerreotype type of a little girl. The name Mary is written on the back. It's a photograph of a serious-looking little girl. On the back is written Mary Stearns, Thanksgiving 1894. Sad. Oh. Can I put it on her grave outside? Where is her grave? This one. As you approach the grave marker, the hair on the back of your neck stands up as a voice whispers in your ear. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give what? The air grows colder. The picture of me. I can see it. You have it. You shouldn't look at it. Nobody should look at it. I guess you must be married. Why don't you want anyone to look at it? Anger seeps in around the edge of the voice. Because they'll know. Give it to me. Know what? What happened? What I did? Give me the picture. Give it to me now. Okay. You hold the photograph out toward the grave marker and it disintegrates in your hand. Thank you. The air returns to normal. You hope Mary finds some peace now. Yay. Alright, I guess we'll leave now. Cavern Canyon. It's a long way to go. Your booze sense alerts you to the presence of a rock. Confused, you move the rock, and sure enough, there's a bottle of booze behind it. Cheap tequila! Kashu, you were afraid for a second that your booze sense had been replaced with some kind of rock sense. Don't think so. Danger! Spider! Ooh. I don't want to be the spider thing. I don't want to do the spider. Pry off boards. Hammer or crowbar? Didn't I get? No, I didn't get the crowbar. Shit. Oh, I'm sneaking. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaks. Okay, you are really pushing your luck here. If you get any, they're definitely... Okay. I guess I'll go in the spider cave. What did I just get? Oh, the cheap tequila. Danger, spider. Weapons. Weapons. Fancy knife. Pretty fancy. Bears some churning for the big hole behind you. Oh, hooray. Oh, go back in. No, wait. Oh, no, there was stuff in there. Oh. Okay. 7 to 9 damage. 5 to 6. The fancy knife is better. And it's got 3 moxie. Let's go to Fort Cowardice. I need a crowbar or a hammer. Out in the middle of the desert, you find an abandoned minecart. It's sitting on a section of minecart track about 12 feet long, which starts nowhere in particular and ends even less of somewhere in particular. Mostly full of plain old rocks, not even very interesting looking ones. However, if you left without searching it thoroughly, you'll just end up driving yourself crazy later with the thought that you might have missed something valuable. So you spend a good half an hour inspecting rocks to eventually find one that may be worth something. Unrefined meat nugget, I can sell that. God, I need foraging. Make cannonade. Hello? You climb up into the watchtower and take a look around. Nice view from up here. Oh, I guess if I got the, binoculars, that would do something. This cabinet is mostly empty, but there are a handful of boring personal records in the back of one drawer. They are incredibly boring. No, really, I want details. You read one. Charles Stern. Oh, clerk. Pay grade C4. Missed days 8, accrued sick days 88. Oh, Charles, okay. Becky Smith, C3. Missed days, accrued days. Major Ezra Wolf II, 66 Bean Slinger Division. Pay grade 06. Dang! Blood type B+ killed in action? Alright. There's one, but now most of a free trip to the dump. Okay. Good mess. Military grade whiskey, hardtack, and hardtack. Blech. Stove is beyond cleaning. Spice rack. Shaker of saltpeter. Ooh. Yep, that's what I think that's what I needed. General, this is a door. More specifically, it's the door to the general's office. Even more specifically, it's the locked door to the general's office. Go in. Hi. You probably shouldn't try to open this pie safe while that goblin is shooting at it. Yeah, probably not. Goblin seated at this desk is repeatedly firing their pistol at the pie safe. Get their attention with violence. Say, what are you doing? Shooting pies. Always shooting pies. Could you elaborating on that? Why shooting a pie? Yes? To destroying, obviously. Must to destroying a terrible pie. What is wrong with a pie? Bah, a human will never understand. A human will never understand it. No, really, why a pie shooting? Shut up! So much angry! Look, I'm pretty sure being a pie is destroyed. Destroy? Huh? Look, so many holes in a pie safe. You winning. A pie is dead. You certain being? Waiting here. I will checking. Peek through the bullet holes. Yep, that pie is shot to hell. Hooray, you are a success. A pie is so very destroyed being. I doing it? So much doing it. But now what? Huh? What I shooting now? I guess you finding another pie? What? There are more pies being? Yes, a world is full of pies. Oh no, this violencing will never ending. Sorry being, not wishing to enabling this behavior. No, this is my cross-bearing. I must going and continuing the fight. Okay. Thanking you. Okay. I wish you good luck against a forces of pie. I don't have outfoxing. General Gob strides out the door, jaw clenched, eyes resolute with pie hatred. Well, that was weird. I guess I'm the general now. Yes. Where's my, no, L1. Moxie. Yeah, outfoxing. You're smarter than a bunch of rocks. Can I don't have anything, do I? R1. Stupid walking. Nerd mode. Automatically, I want to do my own XP. What did I get from that? Oh, the shaker of saltpeter. Okay. Administration mess hall. You hear the sounds of several goblins snoring inside the tent. Leave alone. Cot is soaked with blood. Based on the papers and anatomical diagrams scattered across its surface, you're guessing this desk belonged to Fort Cowder's nurse. Doing papers. Papers are mostly just boring medical records, dental daguerreotypes, lamentations that antibiotics haven't been discovered yet, that kind of thing. Hey, wait, what's this? This looks like it might be important. Marching orders. They're just a bunch of disgusting drawings of sliced open bodies. This shelf still has some unlooted medical supplies. Army field trauma kit, military grade whiskey. I don't got safe cracking. I need safe cracking. The sign says toilet in Goblin, which makes it seem pretty likely that goblins use this tent as a toilet. No way are you gonna go in there. Yikes, this mishap definitely got somebody fired. It's an unusually sized cannonball. Demi-culverin cannonball. Alright, what does that do for me? No demi less, no demi more. Alright. Railroad camp now. Before you can react to the sudden howling, a ghost train surges over a hill and roars past, just missing you. 3 skeleton train robbers arrive just behind it and barely avoid colliding with you by pulling back hard on their reins. The train vanishes in the distance, and the robbers seem really annoyed by your interference. Attack! Build a wall of beans in front of you, providing cover from gunfire. Yay, a wall of beans. Yay! Looks stupid as shit. 8 to 9, 10 to 12. Slice him! Shoot him! Man, you're doing so good with that. Dang, they're just taking it apart. Slice him. Shoot him! Yeah. Slice him. I don't need to. Shoot him! Victory! Handful of loose teeth, skeleton bone, gold tooth. Alright, cool. There's a train. Are we there yet? No. The old coal monster. Yep, the good old screaming whale. This guy should never be put in charge of a switch. He's too busy playing with his watch to get any work done. Say, that's a nice watch. Where'd you get it? I bought it from this gal what runs a store down south of here named Button Willow. Button Willow McSomething. Where's the store exactly? Oh, you can't miss it. It's right in between a cactus and a different cactus. The Kid Trick. Thanks. Don't mention it. I won't. She's not getting much track weight, but she's an expert whistler. You approach the beleaguered-looking man with the tiny glasses. Howdy there. Who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I'd say that the fellow over there in the white hat is the foreman. He points at the man next to the huge pile of rocks. And if you're not, then I'd say that paperback idiot over there in the absurd white hat is the fellow you're looking for. Righty, thanks. This guy? Hi, are you in charge? I was wondering if there's anything I can do to help. You want to know something? I love trains. Oh? Ever since I was a little boy. Huge, magnificent, roaring iron beasts. They were magical to me, like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on management of this rail line, I jumped on it like a shot. You know what I learned? What's that? Organizing, building, and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you will ever imagine. You want to help? Congratulations, you're the new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Thanks. I guess I'm the boss now? Well, now I suppose you can't be any worse than that last clown. Name's Smee. I'm your assistant. What's the situation? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing this giant pile of rocks blocking our path. The surveyors say there isn't any other suitable mountain pass, so we can't reroute around it even if we had the months it'd take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculations, we can dynamite it clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it'll take a lot of dynamite. A whole year's worth, I figure. We used to keep that much on hand for emergencies just such as this one. But a pack of goblins stole it all. Sneaky little varmints. Alright, I'll get it back. Glad to hear it. The goblins are holed up over in Gustavson Gulch. It's a real rough place. You might want to spend some time getting the lay of the land and honing your fighting skills before you head that way. Especially if you plan to go in guns blazing. We don't need that specific dynamite, though. Any you can lay your hands on and be fine, as long as there's enough of it. I'll look into it. Okay. Okay. Gustavson Gulch. You spot the crumbling remains of an old dairy ranch on the horizon. Yeah, we can make a detour. Oh, a cow! You're gonna have to deal with this cow if you want to explore this area. Okay. 92 Hellcat! Wait, why? I don't need that one. I don't got gunfire. Shit. 1 to 2 damage on this guy? Deal 20. Send some dynamite out. And then, I guess, melee? I'm gonna die, aren't I? Build some cover. Well, that didn't work. So this must be for gunfire only. Oh shit! Shoot him! 11 HP. Slice him! Give me some beef! Shoot him! Shoot him, Susie! Don't die! I'm gonna shoot down, Susie! Okay, what up? I am not gonna make this. I'm gonna run. Surrender! I surrender! Don't kill me! I defeat! I got so angry I passed out. You wake up the next morning in your bed. Susie must have carried you back here after you got knocked out. You're a little sore, but not otherwise any worse for wear. You are pretty hungry there. And sober. Great. Second day of the rest of your life. Okay, offhand rings. Food. Muscle, mysticality, moxie, armor. I could do that. Maximum HP. Speed, mysticality, muscle, mysticality, melee damage. Ooh, that would be good. Its actual... Ranch Punch is the slang name for the combination of milk and whiskey ranchers used to drink. Its actual name is undrinkable garbage. Melee damage, 3. Spooky resistance. Okay, get melee damage. You drink the punch and immediately wish you could kick the habit. It's all in the mind. Alright, do I need to do anything right while I'm here, though? Hi. See you later. I don't need to do that. Partner, no. Guest rooms. I don't have his key. Oh, but I have your saltpeter. That's the stuff, thanks. Okay, the next thing I need is a certain kind of hot pepper. It's called a murder pepper. Because it's really spicy. Because it literally has a knife and kills people who ask dumb questions. They grow in the area outside of town. You should be able to find one if you just wander around a while. Okay, thanks. Okay, I think... Mercantile, what the heck? What are you doing? This guy looks like he's in a lot of pain. Check on him. You okay, buddy? I'm pretty sure my leg is broken, so no. What happened? Traffic accident? No, it just sort of broke all of a sudden. Guess I don't get enough vitamins or whatever. Good nutrition can be difficult in this day and age. I'm gonna need some medicine for this. Can you help me? Yeah, sure. Thank you. There's a mission up north. The nuns there run a little hospital and some medical supplies. Can you get me some broken leg pills? Okay. Mercantile. Where's my thing that I needed to sort by meat? New? A to Z. Okay. There was a thing that I had. Put out fires. Increase your spooky. Handful of loose teeth. Perhaps you can sell them to a dental student. Okay. Just be broken board. I don't need this anymore. Increase mysticality, melee, item equipped, item equipped, item resumed. This was in one time. Then in somebody's mouth for a very short, and now it's in your backpack. Perhaps you can sell this item to a dental. I don't need the cavalry saber. Item equipped. If you wore fancier shirts, you might have use for these. Plate of slop. Item goes on your belt. Shiny, and it's about the size of a rock. Dig. You don't have a bone to pick, but you do have a bone. Item is equipped. Just sell it. Item goes in your offhand. Just sell it. Allows you to skin. Okay. Do I want the disposable? I have 409, and that's a lot for that. 30. How much did they say? Some of you outside of combat as well. Speak softly and carry a loud stick. Oh, I see. How much did it was? It was like 10, right? I'm gonna need way more than he's got. Like, or was it 20? But now we'd only need 5. crackers are made with highly caffeinated tooth powder. Less convenient precursor to toothpaste. For use with less convenient precursors to toothbrushes. Vienna blood sausages. Okay. Post office. Package! Package from Rufus! Thanks! Nice. Open it. Dear sis, I found this and thought Advanced Beancraft Volume LI. Dear sis, I found this and geez, you really miss that kid and you miss your parents. You get all nostalgic think about it. Nostalgia mode unlocked in options menu. Oh no, I don't want nostalgia mode. It's so dark. Get nostalgia mode. Remember how great things used to be? Turn it off. I don't need nostalgia mode. Read this to learn. Oh. There's a whole set of recipes. There's a chapter about cooking Minnesota served skillet. It generates health. Bloody. Oh! Cold damage. No, I'm good with it. Unfortunately, you got so distracted by your newfound vigor that you misplaced the book. Okay. I'm guessing that every time I give out I get a postcard, it does a, I get a package from Rufus. You happen across an abandoned crate. Mine! Can of oil and dynamite. Okay, cool. Store? Ooh. A woman behind the counter stares at you with a huge grin on her face. She gestures at the goods she's got for sale. Advanced Beancraft 300 meat. Ooh. Can of oil? You have one of these. I've got a can of oil. Cheap tequila, cheap wine. Crowbar! It's 1,000 meat. Hammer, also 1,000 meat. Handful of nails. Padlock got its name because it's like a wizard that protects your house. Gives you Dickerian? Needle? Do I need a needle right now? I don't think I do. Pickaxe. Alright, so I've got to go get... First you're excited because you think this barrel is full of pickles, but they turn out to be novelty rubber pickles. This barrel smells like pickles and looks like an empty pickle barrel. Okay, yikes. Oh, it's a broken cactus. Ouch. So... let me go back to this place, Gustafson Gulch, to encounter an overturned wreck and look through the wreckage. Advanced Beancraft Volume 2. You're getting so much stuff. Read this to learn new bean slinging skill. Gives wary a skill that increases your maximum AP, which I need. I'm wary now. I didn't trust that book. A fancily dressed goblin steps forward. Hi, hello, being a mayor. Welcome. Now going away, please. The goblin seems friendly, but blocks your entry into the gulch. Talk. Can I not coming in? Sorry, only for goblins being. Very private. Oh, I need to outfox him. Back away. Alright. Butterfield. Rescue mission. Let's go to the rescue mission, get that guy some broken leg pills? You smell it before you see it. A skeleton trudging toward you, covered with mud and muck and smelling like garbage juice. Must have crawled out of some horrible bog nearby, and if the skeleton smells this bad, the bog must be unimaginable. So it makes sense that even a skeleton would want to get away from there. Fight it! Ouch! You hit me with your corn. Bean shield. Do some hot damage. Never seen this one yet. Lava Bava! Shoot him! What? Tina teleports your unconscious body onto her back somehow and carries you the rest of the way to where you were headed. Okay. Dang it. Why? It's a little cluster of gin blossoms. Hey, what's new? I think there's another ranch in this area. Don't know nothing about it. It's pretty new. Okay, we'll take a look. Can I get out of here without asking about it? It's a shelf full of medical supplies. Gosh, a real-life nun. Yes, I'm Sister Tabitha. I'm Florence Roosevelt. What's with the cots? Well, what with the cow attacks and so on, I felt my faith would be better served by running this place as a clinic rather than just a church. I also sell medical supplies if you'd like your healing to go. You need any errands? Funny you should ask, I've been experimenting with the healing properties of purple grass that grows near here, but I've run out. Would you mind picking some for me? It grows near a cave that makes an unusual humming sound. No problem. I don't think I'll be able to do that without foraging. Haphazard stacks of pews. Welcome back, were you able to... No. That's disappointing. Okay, can I buy medical supplies? I need a bottle of laudanum. Blood-building tonic. I need the broken leg pills. You're not sure which is stranger, that these work at all or that they only work on legs. Thank you! Goodbye. Alright. Oh, I can wander now? Oh, Stern's Ranch. Oh yeah, that's the other guy. Oh! You see a streak of fire blast across the sky and land just over the horizon. You ride to the site of the impact, find a meteor, pick up loose pieces. It was a meat meteor! 725 meat? Holy shit, I'm rich. Who am I supposed to be giving this? Oh yeah, you. Dude, I got your pills. Hello. Were you able to get some broken leg pills? Without them, I'm stuck, sort of lying here in the street. Woo, thanks. I feel like a new man again, or at least the same man with a new leg. That's good. Go drink some milk or something, okay? Well, that was nice. Okay. Now that I did that, I guess we can go up to here. Lazy Dude Ranch. Man, this thing is big. A burly grizzled man in leather. Well, everything is busy peeling the skin off of a no longer recognizable animal. He looks up at you and growls, brandishing a skinning knife as if to say, bother me and you'll be next. Bother me and you'll be next. Yeah, I got that. Show him your skinning knife. That's not a knife. This is. Don't be stupid, they're both knives. So you're a skinner too, eh? Well, not professionally or anything. It's a hobby, I guess. Alright, come over here and watch close. I'll show you a couple tricks. Learn something. Frisco Vipers, you don't really understand the tricks, but they result in you getting some free skin, so you're happy. Frisco Viper skin and rattlesnake skin. Cool, what do I do with that? Put it on your hat? I don't like this hat, though. Digger. But I guess, 3 muscle, +3 to all. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna apply this to hat. You wrap the skin around your hat, clip it together with the snake's fangs, which you forgot to remove from the skin. But I didn't remove it. It doesn't even show up. It's not on my hat. Looks like someone's been watching ferrets in this thing. Full canteen and a length of rope. Oh, hi. Hey, like howdy. I'm selling herbal remedies. Care to buy? What kind of herbal remedies? The kind that are gifted to us by Gaia without any interference by human hands. So, weeds? That's a derogatory term created by the man, but yeah, basically. Sure, I'll buy one. Herbal remedy. I'm only buying one. Howdy. Hey, yeah, howdy, man. What's happening? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Oh, not much, man. We moved on to this little patch of land to grow crops, but then we decided it's more natural to just let Gaia grow whatever she wants, right? I bet that's a lot easier, too. Ha, right on, man. Neat. Where'd you get that hat? Oh, this? A friend of mine made it, man. I forget which one. What do you think for it? Well, I have been thinking of trying a new style, man. Maybe like one of those hats the army guys used to wear back in the day? Like as kind of an ironic statement, man. There's an old fort over yonder that-a-way. I'll swap you if you can find one of those, man. Fort All Dead. I'll check it out. Okay. No. Bummer. Yeah, leave him alone. Hello. Howdy, I'm Florence. I'm Louise. Louise Lathrop. Why the long face, Louise? Oh, geez, basically because I'm stuck here farming with a couple of dummies who don't know how to farm a dang thing. So they just let the weeds grow and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions I can scream. Why don't you leave? I haven't got any meat, or any other prospects, or anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they're better than eating dirt. This is such a mess. How'd you get in this? I head west after graduating baking school and fell in with these two, not in love, and fell in with these two because they talked a big game about natural grains. Fool that I was, I didn't realize all they were really interested in was getting silly on local weed and not doing any work. So you're looking for work? Gosh, yes, desperately. The only trade I know is bacon, though. Do you know somewhere that's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better than this if it comes with room and board. I just want to get out of here. I don't, sorry. Shucks, well if you hear anything, please let me know. Okay. Manure. Garden. Yeah, this is a garden, alright. Garden is something. That's why it's in quotations, because it's not really a garden. This is a little pile of random dried weeds folded up in a sachet of paper. Garbage stored in garbage, essentially. It doesn't do anything. Alright, let's go to Fort Alden. Get this guy a hat. There's an old grave off to the side of the trail. Or if not, then someone went and stuck a wooden cross in the ground for no reason. Pick it up. Gold skull and a handful of loose teeth. Fort Alden. Oh! Hi. He doesn't seem to notice you. Oops. Didn't mean to go outside. Pardon me. No force of the universe that can get this tarp off this crate. Giant map of the region. Model of the region. These toilets are all very clean. Flush. Flush. It's a toilet. Wait. The handle is missing? Oh, flush. Privy. Crates are just decorative. Footlocker is still locked. Incendiary bullet and something else. I think a bandage. Footlocker, but not locked. Needles! Pick the lock. Skeleton bone, skull chips, and a handful of loose teeth. This one only contains important military air. Military grade whiskey and hardtack. Chemical bullet and silver bullet. Nice. I still got extra things. Nothing there. Shelves are filled with skeleton army's food supply. Lye-treated spiders. Look at something else. Oiled grubs. Dehydrated hair. Mushy fish eyes in oil. Smoked spiders. Cured skunk kidneys. Pickled eyeballs. Alright. Okay. See ya. Mess hall. Trash can smells terrible. No way, not without some stench resistance. I think I've got that though. In my offhand things. Stench resistance. Dig through it. Old patrol cap. Nice. Oh. Hi. Somebody left their knapsack behind. You dig through. Robe receipt. There's also an evil-looking leather-bound tome. Introductory Nex-Mex. The last thing is a little diary which you decide to leave in there in case the owner comes back looking for it. Read it. Seems to have been written by one of the Necromancer's cultists. He and several others were reanimated the dead soldiers here, on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The hitch in the plan came when they raised the officers, who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The last entry suggests the author and his cohorts were planning on abandoning their station and reporting back to the Necromancer. But the entry ends abruptly in the middle of a sentence. Fascinating. This black-covered book, written in black ink on black paper, is a primer in the arts of southwestern necromancy, otherwise known as Nex-Mex. Gives you the grinning skull skill. Robe receipt. This is a receipt for the delivery of 150 black silk robes. Sounds pretty ominous. It's time you started gathering clues about the whole perambulating dead situation that's going on around these parts. You grab a notebook and paperclip the receipt to the first page. Check out the Necromancer Journal. You open your Necromancer Journal, examine the information you collected so far. You found a receipt for delivering robes. Looking at it more closely, you see that there's a surcharge for delivery past Boulder Pass. That means the Necromancer lair is definitely west of the mountain. Good to know. Alright. Old patrol cap, silver bullet, cows and other demonic creatures, potions and enemy, skull chips. Okay. This seems like it's probably pretty dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it? No. There's no name on this stone. No name, okay. This mass grave is absolutely teeming with those skeletal riflemen. They don't seem to be interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you were itching for a fight. There's one wandering in the end of the pit nearest you. I don't need to. Requires foraging! Alright, I guess I'm done here. Let's go to the Humming Cave. And then off the trail shoulder, you see some ancient petroglyphs carved into rock. Aw, ignore them. I need mysticality. Alright, spend. Oh, I can upgrade. This affects the amount of. Oh, well, it's too late now. Huh, these rocks are weirdly organized. Was that my thing? Or... This must be what the nun was talking about. Purple grass. Hello? Is anyone in here? You might be able to try it. Requires 10 muscle. Can I do that right now? Muscle. I'm at 8. Upgrade. 9 and 10. Try it. That ought to keep that snake at bay. Yay! Right. Wow, what is that thing? Oh. I teleported. What in the world? This looks dangerous. The monolith is dark. A weird device. Take it. Got a strange stone arrow. Okay. Made a strange stone like shot through with channels of smooth black glass. Okay. Back we go. Into the Humming Cave. So I guess that's it. Okay. Let's go back to the ranch. Give this guy his hat. Tina takes a weird turn somewhere and you find yourself completely surrounded by old dead trees. Where are you? Grey mist closes in on you as Tina marches comfortably forward through the gnarled and ancient forest. You shudder. Tina stops. Through the fog ahead, you see a shape. You dismount to investigate, and it reveals itself to be the shape of a pedestal, topped with the shape of a book. Fundamentals of Nex-Mex. Thanks, Tina. Thanks. I've got your hat. Yes. Nice, man. Barter is like commerce, man, except natural. Can you dig it? Strange head sack. Groovy. I still don't want this one. But I got it anyway. The strange stone arrow you just found starts going crazy, beeping and booping, whirling around of its own accord. It practically drags you in the direction of a strange, decrepit-looking house. The professor's house? Really? All the way down there? That's pretty far. The beeping machine leads you to a ramshackle house in the middle of the desert. I still need foraging. Look, these books are so boring, it's a wonder the shelf isn't full of holes. This appears to be an extremely powerful magnifying mirror. Basically an inside-out microscope. The microscope mites that live in your eyelashes seem to be getting along just fine. Isn't in good repair. Okay. Map. Annotate with circles. Doesn't look like this guy sleeps. Device doesn't seem to be operational unless its function is to do nothing. Books are about concepts. Okay. No, not the... Looks like some kind of egghead. Might as well introduce ourselves. Yeah. This guy. Excuse me, my name's Florence Roosevelt. What? Oh, I didn't notice you come in. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me the professor. Is there something I can do for you? Well, I found this bleeping gizmo, and I sort of followed the bleeping, and it led me here. Well, I'll be. It certainly led you to the right place, young lady. This is El Vibrato technology, and I happen to be as much an expert as anyone alive today. El what now? El Vibrato. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they mostly lived underground, so they might still be living as far as I know. Never seen a peep of an actual person, though, just the machines they left behind. Were they space aliens? Could be aliens, or genius prehumans, or an entirely different terrestrial evolutionary line. At this stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Here, let me have a closer look at your bleeping gizmo. Aha, as I suspected. This is one of their transponders. It detects other El Vibrato technology and homes in, you see. That'll be why it led you here. I've got a thing I've been trying to repair. He tinkers around with the transponder for a bit and then plugs a strange stone marble into a socket on it. There you go, good as new. Just swipe up or down to turn it on or off. Swipe? Now, I gotta warn you, this device will lead you to abandoned L vibrato technology, but it might also attract unwanted attention. From what? From the L vibrato technology. You'll see what I mean, just be careful. Okay. You know, now that I think about it, you've arrived at a perfect time. In order to get anywhere further with my research, I need more samples of L vibrato tech. But searching for it eats up all the time I could be using to research it. Aha, I get you. Right, you're the adventuresome type. There we go. Got it. Here lies Dave D. The truth was out there. It killed him. Here lies Dave G. Murdered by a different feller named Dave G. Pile of bones that isn't moving around for a change. Skull with an odd tag on it. Alright. Which inter-cemetery loan. The tag on this skull has a serial number and says it was borrowed from the submission catacombs on February 19th, 1886. Geez, this thing is really late. Back of the tag has the catacombs dress on it. Old missions. Skulls, check them out. Alright, cool. So I got the thing from the Dave yard. Go back to Dirtwater, give him the, thing. Go to the Snake Pit Mine! Hello. Exposed meat vein. You look at the mining equipment, you have no idea what any of... Ask Susie. You don't know. Okay, then. You look at the mining equipment. Hey, Susie, what? I just want to tell you about this mining stuff. So, this first machine here, this is an automatic... Rebel? Dredger. Stop explaining. I don't have foraging. Pile loose boards. See a snake coil up. Carts overflowing with rubble. Smoking snake. Cache of mining supplies. Den is full of snake eggs. Pick it up. Pickaxe. Meat vein. Oh, yay! I wish I could run. I'm so slow. Alright, pull it out and punch it. Do this, and then melee. Shoot it! Coal snake skin. Okay. Fight it. Oh, it's smoking. 19. Oh, okay. I don't really need to do that then. Coal snake skin. Oh, I can skin them without actually having it equipped. They've only got one. Shoot him! Shoot him! Oh, they hatched. Yeah. Oh, now they've got 22 HP. Well, I do that. Suffer hot damage. Shoot him. Whiff! You missed. And you missed as well. I guess slice him. Shoot him. Still missing. Target will suffer 6 hot damage. 3 action points. Shoot him. Okay. Gained 40. There's not enough skin on any of them to be worth collecting. Okay. Okay. Let's go out. I really want some foraging. I have a pickaxe. Can I do something with this? I can mine it! Nice. So let's go back to Dirtwater. And Jewel Saloon. Into the kitchen. I got your thingy. Got the recipe yet? The one of my jerk friend Dave J took to his grave? Hey, thanks a million, buddy. Now my slop will be world famous. Here, let me give you a little something for all your trouble that fell in the slop, but it's still good. Sloppy chef's hat. All in a day's work. I wish you gave me something other than that. +3 mysticality. I don't like it. I still don't like it though. Alright, what about in that mercantile? What did I want from you? Herbal, no. No. I didn't want anything from you. Okay. Post office, jail. Alright, let's go up to the old mission. You find a pair of saddlebags, property of Fort All Dead Library. Advanced bean crafts. Nice. Bean slinging skill. Spells that reduces opponent. A skill that temporarily increases your mysticality, or cold damage. Let's do cold damage. Hello! You're not a priest, so you shouldn't mess with any of this stuff. Okay. Sorry, the catacombs are off limits. Aw, but I've always wanted to see a catacomb. Not without Sister Mary's permission, which she's the only other nun here. Alright. Pew pew, pew pew. It's an empty relic case with a spot for a skull. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. What's wrong, sister? They came back. They just came back and took them. I couldn't stop them. Whoa, slow down, okay? What happened? Our holy relics. The Saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took them back. Wow, I didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop them. The Cardinal will be here any minute. What am I gonna do? To start with, take a deep breath and try to calm down, okay? What's your name? I'm Sister Mary. My name's Florence. Now what's with this all about saints? Our mission is to protect 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. It's my specific job to look after them. Why do they call you Memento? She shows you the ruler she keeps tucked in her sleeve. No, they do not. Okay, sorry. So what happened? The saints. Oh, it's too horrible. They came to life somehow. They came up out of the catacombs, all skeletal and ghastly looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say that, but I nearly fainted. And they took back their relics? Yes! And if they aren't recovered before the Cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble. Uh-oh, how much time is there? Well, actually, he's months overdue, so it's probably not all that urgent, but still! Alright, I'll get him back. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, wait a second, are you gonna have to fight them to get the relics back? Because that's probably blasphemous too. I mean, probably. But if black magic brought them back to life, that's like super blasphemous, right? So it evens out? Oh dear, the Cardinal is gonna want to have a very long talk about this. But go ahead and do what you must, I suppose. Okay. Empty relic case for a skull, a pelvis, and a finger bone. Okay. I can go in now. Coffin looks like it was hauled down here fairly recently. It's empty. Curious. It's a precariously balanced pyramid of skulls. They're all riled up and twitching. Are you sure that's a lot of them and they're really mad? Maybe angering all of them at once isn't a great idea? Okay. Skull has a gold tooth. Got a gold tooth. The skull is twitching in an unnerving fashion, though I guess there's no way it could be twitching that wouldn't be unnerving. The skull is sitting at a weird angle. I guess that's notable for some reason. Souvenir spoon! The skull is whispering at you. That doesn't seem right. It sounds like gibberish, though really creepy gibberish. It's an empty alcove. There's a little serial number. Oh hey, this is where the skull you found goes. Nice. Pile of skulls cemented together for some reason? Pick it apart. Creepy whispering skull. Or stone. Bones are jiggling. Fight. Get jump on him. Oh, that's weird. Are those your hands? 45. 14, 16, suffer 11 hot damage. Ooh, cold damage to all enemies. Let's just do this. And then melee. Shoot! Oh, his hands are skulls! 14? Slice him. Victory! Oops, wait, no, go back. What does this read? This way to the Paseo de Santo. Paseo del Santo. It's a plaque. Read it. Here lies Saint Beefus. After he died, his body kept trying to rise to heaven, but it was so heavy it just kind of flopped around a bunch. They had to inter him in a big stone sarcophagus to put a stop to it. Geez, they really knew how to build heavy stone sarcophagus back in the day. Open it! You grunt and strain and force the heavy stone sarcophagus lid open. There's a skeleton inside. Holy crap, his bones are huge. Fortunately, he appears to be asleep. Let sleeping giant skeletons lie, I guess. Don't I need his thing, though? Remains of some kind of dark ritual. It's black. Someone's outside my house. Here lies Santa Cortada. She was drawn and quartered by heretics, and then the quarter that had her head on it was beheaded. The dismemberment was so effective that nobody was able to get her body to stay together even after she was just bones. Spookies. The saint appears to be resting in pieces. Oh, I need mysticality? Hold on. Oop, not that one. Upgrade, upgrade. Mysticality 10. Okay, you're pretty sure you've got the bones assembled correctly. Oh, okay, fight him. Nope, at the very last minute, bones fly, but it seems like all you accomplished is making them angry. Got the jump on him. Bean shield. And then I guess fight him. Shield. I don't know if that'll do anything, but there we go. +3 mysticality. Are they all just gonna... Oh, okay, so it will do something. It does nothing. Stupid pelvis. I'm gonna need to... Hold damage. Hold on, where's... Target recover 67. Weakening it and making it flammable. Provide you from gunfire. I get hot damage. Ooh. Shoot him. Oh man, that's a lot of mysticality. I don't have anything for that. I should put up the wall. That's what I should do. Put up the wall. 3 action points. Knife him. There goes your head. Shoot him. I don't think I'm... There I go! I'm angry. I'm up and sober. You get the idea. What did I get out of that? The stone is only whispering, but it's still eerily louder than most of the stones you encounter. Rock is really whispering up a storm. It's in some weird dialect you can barely understand, though. Wait, no, it's just a thick accent is all. You listen carefully to the stone. Over the course of a few minutes, its whispers resolve into comprehensible English. The stuff the stone is whispering turns out to be pretty boring. It's mostly just trivia about the geology of Tennessee. Meaningless to you, unless you're planning a spelunking trip soon. Oh well, at least you can understand the accent now. Appalachian skull whispering. Thanks. Item goes in my offhand. +1 spell damage, muscle and moxie, +3 moxie. 15 stench resistance. I guess I'll go with my infinite beans. What do I got? What do I got? Boots, food, booze, potions. Potions. Oh, I see. Combat. Quest. Oh. Food. Increase muscle. Plate of slop. Increase your maximum HP. Muscle by 3. I should eat my Vienna sausages. Melee damage by 3. Clove drops. No, my clove drops, I mean. Storage HP. Yeah, eat my clove drops. You suck on the clove balls for a while, which is terrible. When you think you can't stand anymore, you chomp on them, which is even worse. Clove Rage! Quest items. Ah! Alright, miscellany. Okay. So let's go back, maybe? This is me? Where was I? Oh yeah, the old mission. Okay. Well, I'm definitely not gonna... I guess if I use some tools, it probably would work. You find a flyer for a dynamite store up north. It's charred around the edges like it got blown here by an explosion. Okay, go there. Dynamite dance. Oh, wow. Your supply of 5,000 meat? What the heck? 5,000 meat? Can of oil. So, fires. Set an enemy on fire. Gets cows. Just sell it. Unrefined meat nuggets. Environment skin and knife. I need that. I still don't have 5,000. Alright, let's go back. Go to old mission. Someone's left a bundle of dynamite on the ground. Take it. Dynamite, yeah. So I guess I gotta go... No, yeah, there was a book somewhere that allowed me to... Oh, God. It allowed me... It was Dickerin. Where did I have Dickerin? Oh, no, shouldn't lose this. Shouldn't lose. I'm gonna die. There I go. I'm dead. Fuck, I wasted my Vienna sausages. Oh, wait, no, it's still the day, I guess? Yeah, or my clove things. That's weird. Just skip over all that. Get these guys. Open it! Wake him up. Oh god, you're big. Oh god, no, don't hit me! Oh. Things. What do you got? 65? 1 damage. Oh shit. Hot damage. Cold damage. 10 cold, 10 hot. 20 damage. Alright, let's do the dynamite. It won't end your turn. 10 HP. Incendiary bullet, 3 to 4 damage, 3 to 4 damage, making it flammable. Let's also build a wall. And then let's do hot damage. Oh, I should have, you also build a wall. What I should have done is set him, do the kerosene and then set him on fire. Yeah. I can still do it. Here's my kerosene. -5 to all stats and flammable. And now I do hot damage and you're on fire. Yay. Oh, he wasn't on fire from that? Oh, well, that's okay. I think I'm gonna win anyway. He barely did my thing. Just 1 damage. Shoot him! You're done, son! Saint Beefus's finger and his thigh. Oh, great. That's a saint who won't be performing any more miracles. Reassemble it. Fight them. Rats. I don't have any more kerosene. Put up a wall. And let's throw dynamite. And do... set some on fire. The incendiary bullet. Poison bullet. Poison bullet. Silver bullet. Fire damage. Yeah! Wall. Put up that wall, girl! You're gonna need it. Ah, it just goes right through me. My barrier. Oh, no. Okay. So if they melee, they have to hit my barriers first. Got it, got it, got it. 14, 16, 11. Take my dynamite. And then knife him. And then shoot him! Ouch. Ah, my wall. Ah, my other wall! I can't build another wall. Dynamite this one. Nice. And then melee. And then she can shoot him. Okay. She's gonna take that out. That guy does nothing. He misses. We're good. Dynamite! Melee. Shoot him. Alright, I'm out of dynamite, but I've only got 3 of them left. And they don't do much damage. And they keep missing. So, not too bad. Now it's just gonna take a little time. Oh, why am I regenerating? Do I have something that regenerates me? Well, whatever it is, it's nice. Is it my bean thing? Oh wait, didn't I get a bean thing? Bean spell regenerates. That's right, that's right. I got a bean spell to regenerate. I forgot about that. That's nice. Makes this easier. Just by a little bit. You need more skills, dude. So many more skills. How do I get more skills for you? Okay. Santa Cortada's skull and ring. Alright, thanks. Now, what's in this one? It's a plaque. Here lies Saint Pope. He was excommunicated for impersonating Pope, but there was some kind of bureaucratic issue, so they weren't able to unbeatify him. Just some trash. Clove, cheroot butts, stubs of black eyeliner, pencils, that kind of thing. The necromancer cultists are real litterbugs. It's strange though, how did they even get in here? Burned scroll. This scroll is in bad shape and you can't really make out anything new, but you're convinced this must be another clue to the whereabouts of the necromancer. Found a cryptic note about hell cow energy. The necromancer's lair must be somewhere near a powerful source of it, but you don't know where such a source is. Okay. I am a pope! Seriously! Saint Pope stands beatifically behind the dais. He just keeps doing his pope gestures, ignoring you. How can someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. Insult him! You unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush, and a sailor's mother ashamed of a sailor. Saint Pope's eyes narrow. Looks like you finally managed to make him mad enough to fight you. Fight him then. Okay. He summoned a cardinal! Cardinal! That's what he says. Wall, bean wall. Not bean wall. Bean armor, bean shield, bean wall. And then I guess trying to shoot this target will hit a skeleton cardinal instead. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure. Shoot him! Oh, wow. Okay. Build a wall. Why is it behind you? What is that gonna do for you? Anointed! Oh, dang, that's a lot. Okay, get the melee damage on him. And shoot the cardinals. She'll shoot the cardinals, I'll melee damage the Pope. Can I make another bean wall? Sleeves. Oh, jeez. I can make another bean wall. More bean walls. I have no more action points though. But I do have. I do have a first aid kit, so that'll be fine. Oh, why couldn't I use him? Oh, it only works if they're in front of him? Nice. Ugh. I'm gonna have to heal after this. Dumbass. Ah. Don't die, don't die, don't die, thank God. Recover 10 HP. And another 10 HP. Target will get wet, and that will do what for me? Protect the cardinal. Shoot the cardinal. Alright, if we can survive this turn... We'll probably... No, we won't survive this turn. This one's gonna kill me. There we go. I'm dead. Defeated. Pass out. Oh, man. Okay. Day 4. So I got 2 turns of passing out, and then I'm done. What do I have now? Muscle, armor. I can do armor by 5. Maximum HP. That'll might work. Speed, muscle, mysticality, muscle, speed. Spooky resistance, puts out fires. Either... let's do some hardtack. That was hard. You're already too full. Level up your grit to increase your appetite. Okay. Back to the old mission. You hear a rattling noise behind you. Another rattling noise off to your left, and a third rattling noise from somewhere ahead. You conclude that you've either stumbled into a nest of babies or a nest of rattlers. Quick glance confirms that it's the latter. Not unexpected, really. This is no place for babies. Fight the snakes. They only got 13 weaklings. 14 hot damage. Shoot him. I'm poisoned for 5. Oh, great. That's okay, because you're dead. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, no, yeah, because I'll get him to 14, and Susie will just down him. Snake venom bladder and a rattlesnake skin. What do I got a snake venom bladder for? Poisons targets for 5. Interesting. Let's go back down. I've got one more to do. Get him. I can't. Where's my Moxie? Moxie. 8, 9. There we go. Insult him! Fight him. Let's poison him first. Ew. That was disgusting. Bean armor shield. Bean wall. 11, 6 to 8. Hot damage. Yes. Build a wall. We're gonna need that. Do your worst. Hope. Immune to poison? Oh man, I wasted that thing. Hot damage. Shoot. All we have to do is take care of the front cardinal. And that should be good. Slice him. Shoot the front cardinal. Anointed. I don't have any more things though, so... Shoot! And I'm dead! Damn it! Angry. I don't have anything. I've got to leave now. I should go get some dynamite. Actually, let me return those things first. Maybe she might give me something. Maybe. Who knows? Pew, pew. Return the skull. Seems annoyed, but Sister Mary did something. Saw an empty coffin. Oh, don't worry about that. We're just storing that for an escape artist. Yes, he was taking his act on the road, but needed to lighten his luggage, so he gave us a generous donation in exchange for storing it for him. Okay. Weird. Sister Mary looks delighted. I don't have the pelvis. Alright, where else can I go? Silver plater. Discovered go to the circus. Well, this is a little weird. You didn't expect to find a circus all the way out here. There's basically nobody around for miles. There's a rodeo clown manning the ticket booth. Well, there hasn't actually been a rodeo since the cows came home, so I guess he's just a clown. Ugh, clowns. Yeah, I hear ya. Them fellas put me right off my feed. They're so creepy. When I was little, my uncle would give me nightmares with old stories about them. Oh, sure, you mean the old tales about demon cows and demon clowns fighting down the hill? Yeah, and how rodeo clowns dress up like that because the first rodeos were reenactments of those battles. It became a traditional thing. I remember them stories from when I was a youngin' myself. Meself. Ain't thought about that in decades. Don't be fouling your britches, though. These clowns is just fellas in makeup. Yeah, I know. Still creeps me out, though. Can I come in? As you approach, the clown puts on that basically cheerful facial expression that retail employees use when the last thing they want to deal with is a customer, but they're not allowed to say so. Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow, ma'am. How can I help you? I'd like to see the circus. Well, you came to the right place then. But if you want to get inside, you'll need a ticket. Can you sell me one? Well, I certainly can. That's my job after all. For you, ma'am, a ticket will cost 5,000 a meet? Say what? Does it seem a bit high? I promise you, ma'am, at this price, it's a real steal. Well, you've got that right. Why is it so expensive? Well, now, this is no podunk little traveling circus. We got rides, games, food, and amazing demonstration of knife-throwing skill by none other than Barnaby Bob himself. Barnaby Bob. Oh, the boss is a real master of knives, let me tell you. He does this amazing stunt where he gets a volunteer from the audience up on the stage and throws knives at them. He never misses his target. Did you leave out the part where he puts an apple on their head or something? What? Oh, right, sure. I don't think that was his target. What about the food? We've got your favorites. Popcorn, sarsaparilla with the fancy new bottle caps. And get this, did you hear about that new thing? A fella invented cotton candy? Yeah, I think I might have. Well, it's still patent, but we're pretty sure we figured out how it works. Mostly, more or less. What about the rides? Well, I suppose I should say ride, but we haven't had a single grisly merry-go-round accident since... Oh, well, since we stopped turning it on. Tell me about games. Oh, we've got tons of them. Does 3 count as tons? 3 is more like some. We've got some of them. You aren't doing a very good job selling me on this. Oh, whatever do you mean? I don't have outfoxing. Can I get outfoxing? Where's my outfoxing? Upgrade. Is that enough to outfox you? Talk to him. Like to see a circus. Sell me one. Why is it so expensive? You aren't doing a very good job. Attempt to outfox. First you ask for an outrageous sum of meat, and then you describe your circus in terms that make it sound distinctly cut rate. Well now, if you really expected me to pay that much, you'd be doing your best to make it sound like a magical paradise. On the other hand, if it really is as chintzy as you describe it, you'd be asking a price cheap enough to overcome poor word of mouth. Which leads me to the conclusion that for some reason you don't actually want to sell me a ticket. The clown starts to look nervous. Now, let's not jump to conclusions, friend. I'm just pulling your leg a bit, clowning around like we do. It's all in good fun. So the actual price is 500 meat. I could buy a half a horse for that. Sure, but what are you gonna do with half a horse? The circus is much more entertaining. Okay. Alright. Oh, I should have went and tried to get more outfit. No, I didn't have any more. Let me just stamp your hand for re-entry. There you go. Enjoy the show. What about my partner? Partners get in free. Alright, thanks. As you enter the circus, the ticket booth clown shouts, "Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow, ma'am," in a loud and enthusiastic voice. Enter the circus. You stroll into the circus. Actually, I guess it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. And find it almost entirely deserted. There aren't more than a dozen other patrons besides yourself. There are a bunch of clowns around, working at the booths and so on. More clowns than customers, which is a little unsettling, but at least the lines won't be very long. Hello. This extremely muscular clown seems to be guarding the entrance to some sort of stage. The clown crosses his arms and grunts when you approach. The stage show ain't till later. When? Later. Yeah, but when exactly? Later. Okay. The muscly clown doesn't want you to go in there. This appears to be a shooting gallery type carnival game. Howdy there, miss. What we have here is a game for sharp eyes and quick reflexes. Hope you won't take it as an insult if I suggest one of the other games might be more your speed, but you're welcome to try your luck all the same. Well, on the wall behind me, I've got a bunch of thick-skinned, underinflated balloons. For 10 meat, I'll loan you a cheap, inaccurate pistol and a pile of badly made ammunition. And your goal is to pop as many of those balloons as you can before the pistol stops working. That's an unusually honest-sounding description. I've discovered making the challenge sound exactly as difficult as it is only makes people more determined to be the one who beats it. What's the price? A ticket to Barnaby Bob's stage show, which is otherwise sold out, so it's a rare catch, my friend. Alright. Clown hands you a cheap pistol and gestures at the balloons behind him. Shoot back. Cross-eyed? You awkwardly fumble the animal into the pistol and fire until it's empty, at which point you can't figure out how to get it back open to put more in. Wow, not a single balloon popped. I did tell you the rules, right? How popping the balloons is the actual goal of the game? Let me try that again. What's the game? Give it a shot. Shoot them in the head. You shoot at the balloons until the pistol jams. You manage to pop a few, but not very many. The clown nods. Yep, that's about average. Not enough to win a prize, though. Sorry. Darn. Test your mind. This appears to be some kind of card-based carnival game, though it's not clear how it works from here. Step right up, miss. Step right up. If I may say so, you've the look of an intelligent, learned individual about you, and I happen to have a game here to put those faculties to the test. Simplest guessing game imaginable. I've got a standard deck of playing cards here. I show you all the faces, and then I turn them back over and start picking cards. You guess what cards I pick, and you win. You don't shuffle them? No, ma'am. If you can memorize a deck of cards that fast, more power to you. Or if you've got a touch of magic in you and want to try reading my mind, that's fine too. Just don't dig too deep. What's the prize? Ticket to Barnaby Bob's stage show, which is otherwise sold out. Carefully scan the deck of cards as the clown spreads it out in front of you, and then he turns them over with a sleeping flourish. Give it a lot! Clown starts picking cards out of the deck and holding them up with the backs to you. You manage to guess a few, but not very many. Not enough to win a prize. Alright. This appears to be one of those test your strength games where you have to use a big hammer to ring a bell. Well, howdy there, miss. This here game's a challenge of strength, and I hope you don't mind me saying so, but you might prefer one of the other games. If you care to try your luck, though, I certainly won't stop you. Simple as can be. Just take this big mallet here and hit the lever under that bell. Ring the bell and you win. Ticket to Barnaby Bob's stage show. Good luck. Hit kinda hard. You pick up the surprisingly heavy mallet and haul it over to the lever. Then slam it down as hard as you can. The striker gets about halfway to the bell. Solid try. There's a clown here selling rubber toy balloons. When he sees he has your attention, he smiles and waggles the balloons at you enticingly. Howdy there, miss. Interest you in a toy balloon? How much are they? Just 30 meat. What colors? Oh, well, take a look. Red. They're all red. How do you make them float? Oh, there's nothing to it. Heck, they all float around here. Sure, I'll take one. Anything else? Can you tell me more about your circus? Really, it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. What would you like to know? What are your traveling plans? This place you've set up is kind of out of the way. What are your plans? Haven't decided yet. That's why we set down somewhere a bit more rural. Keep things relatively quiet while we scout around. Get the lay of the land and all. Where'd you travel from? Was your previous stuff interesting? Oh, northwestish. It was a little hole-in-the-ground kind of place. You wouldn't have heard of it. Why is everyone here a clown? Oh, it's traditional. When the, what do you call them? Rodeos stopped being put on, the rodeo clowns took other jobs in circuses and carnivals. Over the years, it just became the normal thing for carnies to be clowns. It's a community, you might say. Hold on. I've got another bottle of water. Not much. Just a sip. I have a sip of water. I'm so thirsty. Who's Barnaby Bob? Oh, the boss is a real famous showman, though I'm not surprised you wouldn't have heard of him around here. Got an eye like a hawk, and he's a real whiz with those knives of his. Don't miss his show, it's a real highlight of the carnival. See you later, like an alligator. Catch you later, like an alligator. There's a kid searching around with a sad look. Did you lose your parents? I lost my lucky bottle cap. You haven't seen it, have you? No, but I'll keep an eye out. What's it look like? It's shiny steel, and it's on a little chain. Alright, I'll let you know if I find it. Alright, so, 30 mysticality, so I'm guessing everything's gonna need 30. Balloon, it's red. Sell value is 1 neat, okay. So, 3 mysticality. What do I have? I have 10. 13. Plus 2, 15. 16. No, this one. So 18. Oh, I can do this too. 18, 19. Marching orders. Wait, this is a set of army marching orders from before all of the army's marching orders were marched back east just as fast as your lily-livered little yellow-bellied feet can go, you damnable cowards. This is a set of marching orders directing a rifle division to Fort Aldead, far to the north of Darkwater. Well, they're not doing anybody any good now. You tear them up and we'll throw them away. Take that, future historians. Yay! Why did I do that? Oh, the nun needed purple grass. If I put this on my... I don't want to put that on my hat, though. Human ashes. Muscle. Alright, so I can't get on that road. And this would be... So, wait, that's that. This is... muscle, right? Can I get up to... So I had... How much do I have? I have 84 XP. So I have a 10 now. 40, I could probably get to 12. That just adds 2 to the... What did I have? 18? 19, 20? So that's not gonna work out. What if I go muscle to get up to 30? So I've got at 11 now, it'd be up to about 2, that's 13. If I get a different hat... Oh, because I have a snake skin on it, so it's plus 3 muscle. 13, so 10. 14. 15, 16. And go for 17. No. 16, 19. Can't eat that. 20 in my liver. I should probably do some of these. 20. Oh, if I put this, I get 3 muscle. What do I have on it right now? That still wouldn't do anything for me, though. I already have 3 muscle. Okay. So that's not gonna work. Test your aim. What was this again? Give it a shot. Moxie. Okay. So if I did Moxie, 14, 15. got that. No, that's equipped. Oh, I could do this 16. I would have to minus Moxie, so 15, 18. This other one's probably 19 as well. 18. 19. 22. Wait, no, that was mysticality. Sorry. So 18. 19. Have to put that. I can change this into my hat, and that would be 20, 21, 22. But that doesn't really do anything for me. Alright, I got my food, stomach in. What's my liver like? Mysticality, muscle, speed, spooky. No. Do I eat that? Apply it to my liver? Grave dirt. Oh, to my spleen. You rub the grave dirt under your eyes, giving them a sunken, haunted look. I got a grave expression. Okay. Oh, so liver is the alcohol. Everything else is the spleen. Alright. Let's take the military whiskey. And... so, oh, I already did my spleen stuff. That was my potions. I have no more potions. Alright, and that'll go for the day. The merry-go-round is dirty canvas. Condemned until further notice. We encourage anyone suffering from horse bites to consult a doctor. Your partner. Wait, what did that say? This way to the egress? This clown is presumably selling tickets to the sideshow. Howdy, miss. Can I interest you in the wondrous and mysterious delights of this sideshow? How much does it cost? For you, 300 meat. And for everyone else, 300 meat. I don't have 300 meat. What do you got in there? Secrets, mysteries, things too weird and disturbing to be witnessed by the light of day. Freaks? Not just freaks. Gosh. I don't have any money. Hot food. Red Hots calls the clown behind this food stand. Red Hots, footlongs, 2 kinds of mustard. There's also a small sign that says lost and found. Clown grins and gestures at the little charcoal grill behind him. Howdy, ma'am. Interested in a hot footlong sausage? How much are they? $2.50 meat with your choice of condiments. What are condiments? I got onions, pickle relish, 3 kinds of mustard. Wait, you said 2. And 2 kinds of ketchup. What kinds? Brown, yellow, and blue? Blue mustard? Looks like I'm all out of blue. Sorry. Ketchup? Ketchup and catsup. Okay. Cold drinks, calls the clown behind this food stand. Ice cold sarsaparilla in bottles. Howdy, ma'am. Care to treat yourself to an ice cold soft drink? You said you're selling them in bottles? That's right. Got the newfangled crown cork bottle caps and all. What kinds you have? Root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla. Orange cream? Nope. Lemonade? Nope. Black cherry? Nope. Tap water? Nope. Lemon lime? Pomegranate. Black cherry. Grape? Rhubarb? Cherry? Cream soda? Snozzleberry? That's not the right. Energy drinks? Alright. Do you make the drinks yourself? If you're asking if we have a wagon dedicated to brewing and bottling 3 different kinds of sodas in our traveling carnival, no. We stock up as we pass through the large towns. How much? 205 meat? It's for the deposit on the bottle. I only have 78 meat. Cotton candy, calls the clown behind this food stand. Then makes a whee-woot noise with a slide whistle. Come try this just invented confectionery delight. Clown blows his slide whistle again as you approach. Step right up, miss. Step up and try one of the world's newest candy sensations. What is it? Cotton candy, the finest in several senses of the word. Spun sugar created through a revolutionary new process. It's so light and sweet and fluffy, it's like eating butterfly dreams and kitten wishes. So it isn't actually made of cotton? What? No, cotton is indigestible. No matter how much chocolate you cover it with. Found that out the hard way, did you? How do you make it? Pat's a metal box with a wide funnel coming out the top. This little machine right here. Can't tell you how it works, much as I like to brag. It's a trade secret. You invented it? Not as such. A couple dentists down south were the first ones. Dentists, go figure. But after hearing about it, I managed to figure out how it works. Made a few improvements with my design, too. Now I'm really curious. Sorry, miss. These secrets in this box are for nobody's eyes but my own. I'll be happy to sell you some cotton candy, though. How much? 300 meat? I don't have money. There's a clown here selling rubber toy balloons. Oddly, he looks exactly like the other one. Though I guess it's hard to tell, really, with the makeup and all. Do you have anything else? Why is everyone... Who's this Barnaby guy? Okay, okay, see you around. Wander off. Nothing interesting back that way. Weren't you on the other side of the midway? Oh, no. That's the other balloon guy. We just dress alike and use the same face paint. Did we fool you? Anything else I can do for you? Nope. Alright. I guess I'm all done for here. Leave. Okay, back to the silver plater. There's a dusty wooden crate. Dynamite! Yay. Oh, the silver platter? Okay. Hello. Howdy, what can I do for you? Well, do you have a menu? A menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant? What? No, I'm a silver plater. I plate things with silver, you know. Oh, I thought your sign was... Never mind. The man grins, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth. So, you need something plated? What are my options? He looks you up and down. Well, silver plating anything costs at least 500 meat, and you don't look like a gal who has that kind of meat. I kind of resent that, but you're also right. I'll come back when I'm wealthier. Alright. Wait, I've got something? What's in my newest stuff? Oh, I got the dynamite. Probably go back to the mission. Use the dynamite on that guy. You encounter some homesteaders who seem to have run their wagon off the road. Either that or they found a wagon in the ditch and are pretending to be sad about it. You tie a rope to the wagon, grab the rope by your teeth, and tow them out of the ditch. Yay. Wasn't this one, but the other nun who needed the purple grass, the one at the medical supply place. Let's go in here, get the Pope, insult him, fight him. I've got some dynamite for you. Bean shield, bean wall. Dynamite. Dynamite. More dynamite! Use all of my dynamite on you. Now I can hit you with this, and you're gone! And all we gotta do is just shoot the cardinal. 8 to 9 damage, 12 to 14. Yay! Hooray for dynamite! Pope's pelvis and a fake Pope hat. The audacity! Okay, I don't need it, so that's fine. Let's get out of here. Pew pew, pew pew. You pop the Pope pelvis back on its Pope pelvis plinth. Sister Mary is pleased to punch. You have recovered all of the relics. Oh, praise be. Thank you. I'm glad to have helped, sister. I must reward you for your efforts, though. We don't have much, but I can give you this old censer. We don't use it anymore because Sister Penelope is allergic to the incense. You got a brew censer. Thanks. What does that do for me? Goes in my offhand with mysticality. What else? What do I have? Okay. Spell damage muscle or moxie. Okay. So we're done with this. Now what do we do? Oh, I can go rescue mission, give her the purple grass. You rein in your horse upon hearing a rattle of bones and clanking chains nearby. With a hiss, a skeletal figure scuttles towards you. It's a little confusing to look at. Instead of a skull, it has another smallest skeleton growing out of the top of its spine. It also has a manacle locked around one of its ankles, trailing a length of broken chains. Looks like it escaped from somewhere. Fix him. Okay, I think I see your problem. You grab hold of the little skeleton and yank it off the larger skeleton's neck with a pop. When you set it down on the ground, it hops around excitedly for a moment, then runs away. I wonder if that's like a metaphor for something existential, or... Oh, look! Experience points! Yay! Hooray! Hey! Yeah, I got it. Can I buy... Do you have... No, you don't have. Alright, so now what do? I'll just wait out here. I don't feel particularly churchy these days. Do you know anything? Susie says you should... Oh yeah, the Hat Gang. What did I need for them? I don't know. Cavern Canyon? Fight. What? 23... All damage. Okay. What? Shoot. And you're gone. Victory! Ghost cowboy hat and a bit of ectoplasm. I want a ghost cowboy hat. I'm gonna put that on. Your hats! Yeah! I've got a ghost cowboy hat. It's like exactly like yours, but it's... You can't see it. Oh. Oh yeah, I got the crowbar. Those boards can't hide from your prying eyes or your prying crowbar. Danger, spider. This door has like 15 deadbolts on it. The note tacked to it says, please don't open this door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it, because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a spider. It isn't even science, so you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. Open the door. Tunnel behind this opening goes straight up. There's no way to get through it unless you're a huge spider. Okay. Oh, I'm sneaking? You can see the gang on the other side of this big pile of junk, but you're not going to be able to get them from this end. Maybe if you had more legs, you'd be able to pick your way through it. Alright, is that it? Danger, spider. No way are you going back in there. I really want forage. And you hear a horrible skittering noise, followed by a scream, followed by more horrible skittering noises, followed by more screams, followed by some rapping noises, followed by some muffled screams. Then there's more skittering, then silence. Oh, hi. The gang has been prepped for spider consumption. Don't do anything just yet. Danger! Kitchen! Hello, how'd you survive the spider? This poor chef is chained to the wall, his eyes widen as you approach. Hey, you're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me? Sure. Oh, thank goodness. He thrusts his hand into yours, shakes vigorously. I'm Doug. Florence. How do you do, Doug? Well, I've been chained up in this dank cave for weeks, cooking for those stripy-headed idiots. Sounds awful. You wanna know the worst part? There's a perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right, and shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. The worst part? This chain is only 4 feet long! That's rough. I know, right? There I was, fresh out of culinary school with a million meat idea in my head. Now here I am, 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking the same pot of soup over and over again. What million meat idea? You promised not to steal my idea, right? Yeah, I promise. Okay then, it's a new kind of sandwich, or maybe a taco. So revolutionary that I'm not quite sure where it fits in the whole hand food taxonomy, to be honest. Anyway, in the middle of it, there's a sausage, but it's sausage made from the cheapest possible parts of a pig, ground up so finely that you can't identify it anymore. It's a hot dog. And it's served in a long split roll, which soaks up the grease so you can't tell how fatty the sausage is. And the best part, the name. You ready to hear the name? I call it the hot dog. What do you think? Sounds great. Thanks. Not that any of this matters. Even if I did get this off this chain, there's no point in hanging around in this empty cave making hot dogs just for myself. I don't even like the taste of them. Shut up shop in Dirtwater. Really, you're a genius, Florence. Hot dogs for sale. All day, every day. I'll make a mint. Say, there's an idea. What if I added mint to the sausage mixture? You help him break his chains. He leaves the cave, hauling the oven and the shelf full of ingredients, muttering to himself about new sausage recipes. That's that, then. Nope. Nothing on the shelf looks good. Okay. Is that it? Oh, danger bar. Danger bar. Looks like this place needs a new bartender. I got a jaw harp. All these bottles are empty. 2 bottles. Alright. I guess that's it. In the danger bar. Alright, I'm gonna go see if I can't get in here. Nope. I guess that's just done now. I can never go back there. That sucks. Alright, let's travel to Dirtwater, guys. Arrest them. You stack the cocoons on the back of your horse, except for one, which Susie carries on her shoulder, and head back to the Dirtwater jail. Is that the Stripy Hat Gang? What happened to him? They had a run-in with a giant spider. A giant spider of justice. Fortunately, the reward is for results rather than explanations. I got 1,000 meat! Yay! Just wanted to say hi. Oh, hello. Another wanted poster. The Potemkin Gang. For unlicensed civil engineering and flaunting of construction regulations. Last seen in an unregistered settlement north of Dirtwater. Poster shows the location of the suspicious city the gang is hiding out in. Want to go check it out? Sure. You note the location. Resolve to bring these unlicensed builders to justice. Barely enchanted. Cheap wine or a jaw harp. It's a little twanger. You can pluck it if you like. You stick the twanger in your mouth and pluck it as best you can. Plunk! Pluck it! Plunk! Okay, stop. Okay. Alright, so we've got a new place to go. Oh, there it is. The Potemkin Gang. Well, this is unusual. In this wooded area out in the middle of nowhere, a goblin has constructed a little lean-to with a rough wooden counter. It looks like something Kid would sell lemonade out of, except instead of lemonade, they've got a display of shiny bits of jewelry. Hello, many hello to you, good human. Are you having interest in a fine example of goblin jewelry craft? Sure. You look over the display of jewelry, which in usual goblin fashion is cobbled together from bits of scavenged materials. The shiny materials, though, and charming in an outsider art kind of way. Did you yourself these to making? Oh no, mine skill is to selling only. These I am buying from goblin artisans, and the savings to passing along to you, a customer. On closer inspection, most of the jewelry on offer is rubbish, but you do spot a few rings that are rather nice looking. Goblin noticed your interest. Rings are 100 meat for buying. Tough, sparkly, or elegant. Can I buy them all? I want a sparkly. Taking a leaf. Oh. Goblin glass ring. Ooh. It hurts to wear. No entry. Okay. Guy shouts, visiting hours are over. Yikes. Genuine TNT and sandwiches. Place is condemned. Town hall. House is haunted. Bandit looks distraught. What's the matter, buddy? I lost my belt buckle. Okay. Good luck with that. For an actual town. Town hall for an actual town. Did you look near the bar? I'll look there. You like my ghost hat? Jail? Okay. He's just gonna go around to different buildings, I guess? You duck into the outhouse to plan your next move. While you're pondering, you notice something weird. This outhouse has a back door. Leave through the back door. Oh! They're all fake buildings. This doesn't seem safe at all. TNT, hefty load. Okay. So I can either explode them or drop a thing on them. What I want to drop, because I want to arrest him, not kill him, right? It's the second building. Go through. So what is the second building? Real jail. Alright, well, he's already at the real jail. Okay, leave me alone. Ouch. Eek. Town hall. Don't go in there, it's haunted. And entry. No. Good luck with that. You want to stay here. Visiting hours are over. Alright. And you... Oh, shit. Ah, shit. How close do I have to get to you? Okay. Not that. Okay. So I should be able to do this without having that guy come around. Yeah. Boop. Boop. There we go. Mostly scabs? I got a perk of mostly scabs. What is that supposed to be? Goblin tongue. I'm carrying you for mostly scabs. You've been poked by so many cactuses that your body's built up an entire extra set of skin capillaries just to deal with the constant tiny puncture wounds. I'm sorry. I don't mean to hit so many cactuses, but it's just they have such a long range. Backside. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just flat plywood, like a theatrical set. Cut the ropes! The fake building has fallen over. Can I explode it now? This isn't worth messing with. So, did I... Oh, yay! Gang is knocked out. You can arrest him now. Travel. Push the jail over on him. What? Never mind. Leave. Stop. Get it in my way. Jesus Christ. What's this? Another wanted poster. Lots of criminals around these parts. Black Hat Bandits for horse theft and the selling of counterfeit glue. Last seen headed north toward the old millinery. Yes, indeed. It's a good word. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah! Hot dog! Doug, what? Aren't you Doug? Howdy, Doug. Well, if it isn't my savior, good old Florence, howdy yourself. Yes. Yeah, I had to change the name. I tried to file a trademark, and it turns out there's already something called a hot dog. What is it? Trust me, you don't want to know. I wish I didn't know. Anyway, a single letter removed, and I'm in business. Buy something. Ooh, hot dogs. Oh my god, I got so much meat. This is exactly enough sausage and exactly enough bun to qualify as a hot dog. Increase mysticality, muscle, moxie. I'll get one of each. Yay. Where can I get that thing that was foraging? Did you have it? Garments, getting tooth powder, stock, soda crackers. Somebody had foraging somewhere. I don't remember where. Oh, Cactus Bill! Didn't expect to see you around these parts. Well, I gotta admit, I got a little envious when I saw you leave Boring Springs. And I figured I'd hitch a ride out west to see what I could see. Just look at this place. So much hustle, so much bustle. There sure is a lot of both of those. Hey, nice pot. Thank you kindly. So what's new? Well, to be honest, what's new is a profound sense of longing and loneliness. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, it is what it is. I was hoping I'd run across a similar lonely cactus lady somewhere out here. Or failing that, a normal human lady looking to marry cactus. No luck? Not yet. Of course, getting around is a bit of a challenge, but us cactuses live a long time. I'm sure I'll meet somebody. Someday. I'll keep an eye out. Heck, I sure would appreciate it. Alright. Maybe it's in here? Do you sell something? No. Somebody was selling stuff that I could buy. Desert House, Silversmith's house. Railroad Camp, Dynamite Dance, Old Millinery. A shot rings out and something... Oh, buzzes past your ear. You quickly dive behind a rock just in case these two things are connected and not just say someone hunting nearby and also there's bee. Peering carefully around your rock, you eventually spot movement in the underbrush. It's a hunter with an old-fashioned matchlock rifle and a cloak with leaves stuck to it, which is less effective as camouflage than it sounds because all the trees around here are pine trees. You also notice that she's been out here for a very long time, which you can infer from the way she is literally a skeleton. Use magic. You do a little fancy bean magic, and bean vines sprout up out of the ground around the hunter skeleton, entangling her legs and, more importantly, her rifle, which seemed like a pretty good trick that would be useful in a real fight. And not just some one-off random encounter, doesn't it? Anyway, you ran away quickly before the skeleton gets her gun arms free. Yeah, that does sound more useful in a fight than just a one-off. walk into the millinery and find 5 bandits lounging around on big piles of half-made hats. It's the law! Skedaddle! The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each setting themselves behind a different door. Guess you'll have to wrangle them individually. The patch is filthy, floor wears a lot of hats. Crates. This was apparently the demo model from a player piano showroom. It's only got 3 songs in it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in the recently invented public domain, and they're all set up to play just the first few seconds on a loop. The people who worked here must have hated it. What song do you want to set the dial to? The Yellow Rose of Public Domain. These hats look more like comfortable sit on than the wear. Public Domain Joe. Is that whistling you hear? Whistling. From one of the rooms? So many rooms, so little time. I'm gonna say it's this dude. Jacuse. Got him! Yeah. Dents. Shoddy hats. Crappy chapeau. Okay. One-liners here. You don't need multiple. Oh, this is a different hat. Jacuz! Jacuz! Got him! Was there anything else in this? You already caught the bandit. Okay. Squatchies! Oh, I hear sleeping. These are parts for some weird kind of hat you'd never wear. I hear sleeping, but... Oh, God. Oh, here he is. Why did you fall asleep when you were literally running from the law right then and there? Rims. Aha! Jacuse! Gotcha! Now, hat room 2. Public domain old home. Pick the lock. I need a needle? Turn it off. So how do I get the guy? Oh, wait! I saw that. I saw it. He moved just a little bit when I came in. Oh, he's still moving. Oh, she is. She's moving. Got him. Deal with him. Travel. The old millinery? Yep, of course. You know bandits would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematic hideouts for some reason. Yeah, thanks. I still need this one. 5th wanted poster. The Gherkin brothers for kidnapping, brining, kidnapping victims, and attempted sale of human flesh for consumption. Last seen headed for the old abandoned pickle factory. It wouldn't be kosher. What did I just buy? Got? Oh, the saucy dogs. Alright. Pickle factory. This dude, this thing. Abandoned pickle factory. Oh, I don't have foraging. I don't know where to get it. Closed. You feel a sudden electrical jolt as your hand touches the doorknob. Oh no, you're late for your shift. Mrs. Vlass is gonna be so mad. She might literally bite your head off. Okay, well, not literally, probably. Quick, get suited up. You clock in and hurriedly put on your bright green coveralls. Mrs. Vlass, as predicted, is furious. Late again? You better stop taking this job for granted. You think you're gonna find a place with a nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? Ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work. You're on pickle hopper duty. Start your shift. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged, like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint because you have to manage the kook shunts to keep the levels equal. If you get uneven pickle levels, Mrs. Vlass knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. A whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. Damn it. At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth while Mrs. Vlass glares at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to a second. Break's over. Second shift, you Get over the salt tank, now! Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but it's still a never-ending tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably going to be salt tank duty. White lung is nasty business. Cough on your own time, and get that salinity back to normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per thousand. How hard is that to remember? 976! Idiot. Please let me out of here. You get another 180-second break before third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard a rumor they're considering it. Break's over, get to the boiler. Oh no, please let me out, please. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stings in here. You've tried to work with your eyes closed, but Mrs. Flash screams if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperature get too low, or too high, or just for no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything anymore. Let me out, please let me out. 190 degrees, idiot. Not 189, not 191. What do you think we pay you for? You don't really miss your sense of smell. We're not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore, except to die. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out! With a gasp, you finally snap out of the horrible hallucination, or possession, or whatever the hell that was. Geez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. Enter the pickle factory. Smells like gherkins. Factory activation lever. Pull the lever, nothing happens. Something in the machinery rooms must be not be set up correctly. Rats. Smells like sweet pickles, garlic dill, bread and butter, cornicons? Half sour pickles. You don't even know what those are. Dill pickles. I'll stick with the dill pickle trash. Gherkins. Kooks. The cucumbers. Warning. Cuke shunts are to be operated by qualified personnel only. You approach the ghost. Can't sleep until it's right. You right there? Can't sleep. Yikes. Alright, I guess I have to make these even. I think it was. I think it's going up. Yeah. Oh, I can't. Alright, and what about 3? Oh, that worked out! It's all good now. I took care of the cucumbers. It's finally done, thank you. The ghost smiles as he fades away. A few bones hit the ground below it. Bones and cucumbers. Rest in peace, poor guy. Pile of bones. It's probably 40% bones and 60% cucumbers if you had to guess. Etched into the skin of one of the cucumbers, you see the phrase, all the same, all the same, all the same. Can I get in there? No. Alright, salt. Salt. Gotta salt the salt. Salt! Okay. 531. What is it? 976? 900. Salt adjustment. Fine salt. Oh, okay. 976. Salt is correct. Thank you. Salt-crested skull. Skull bears the marks of prolonged and very strange torture. Etched in the back of the skull is the number 976. Vinegar. It's not right. It's not right. All wrong. The temperature. It's not right. It's all wrong. Not right at all. All wrong. Alright. Steam release valve. 93. Add some coal. Pump it. Take the shovel. I guess. I got a shovel. What? I don't remember what it was. It was like 60 something? No. I don't remember. Do I have something that'll tell me? I don't remember what it was. Okay, 93 degrees. I think that's too high. I think it's supposed to be 6 something. 83. 73, or maybe it was 76. Add some coal. Pump it. Goes up by 2, 75. Pump it again. Oh. Coal, pump it. 77. 70 degrees. But it goes up by 2. Nothing happens. Add some coal. Goes up by 2. Now it's at 72. 74. Oh wait, no, that should be 76 now. Okay, so it's not 76, so maybe it's 96? It goes up by 4. 6, 80, 2, 4, 6, 8, 90, 2, 4, 6. Oh, 99. That's not right. 89. Add some coal. Pump it. 91. Pump it. 3. 97. Turn. 87. Okay. Add some coal. 88, 89. Okay, I'm gonna have to go all the way. This has been messed up. 70. 2. Oh, I see. 3. What does that do? 8? 78. 1 by 2. 80. 82. 84. 86. 88. 90. 92. 94. That should be 96. Is that right? No, that was not right. Oh man, I don't remember what it was. How far can I go up? How much coal can I put in it? Jesus. 245 degrees. Okay. Alright, Gosh, smells like Perkins. You know what I should do here? The folks here, well, not just a little bit. Alright, House in the Desert Bandits. Bandits in the Pickle Factory. Professor Alberto, fix their broken piano. Okay. I don't know if I want to go through all of them again. So, do I have anything new? I have to figure out what's the vinegar thing that has to be on there. What did she want? What did she say I could do again? Fix another one. House in the Desert Bandits. House in the Desert Bandits. That's down here. Desert House. You notice a smoldering hole in the ground. Recognize it as a... Okay, fight it. Deal damage. Shoot it. There we go. Snake liver and coal snake skin. Do I have anything new? New pistol? 4 to 5, 3 to 4, 5 to 6. 6. Fancy knife. 79. 9 to 11. Wait, is that better than this? 7 and 9. It is. Alright. Oh yeah, I needed something for this dog. I have a lot of meat. Ouch. Weigh my options. Oh, give the dog a bone! Achieve your aim. Dog begins contently. Yeah! Dog is happily gnawing on a bone. What about this? Hinges on this gate are really rusty. Oil the hinges. Gate swings open easily and silently. You creep up to the door. You can hear the gang inside. You notice that the door's jam is busted, probably from being kicked in. There's a crude hasp made of bent nails on the door. It looks like the bandits have just been locking it with a padlock from the outside when they leave. If you had a lock, you could turn this fortress into a prison. Aw, man. I know where to get a lock. I can go get one. I wish I wouldn't be sneaky, though. It's actually kind of annoying. M. McCready, stuck to his guns. Alright. Dirt water. Go into here. Do you have a lock that I can have? Lock, lock, lock. There you go. Let's get the can of oil. Disposable binoculars. That's fine. Handful of nails. Sure. Plum pudding, shovel. Oh, I could sell my other shovel, can't I? I don't need 2 shovels. Full canteen. Where is my shovel? Shovel! I don't need 2 shovels. Do I need these for anything? Maybe. Keep it. Stock certificate, fireman, skin and knife. I already got that. Alright, now I've got a lock. I can go back to these guys and lock them in their house. I'll fox it! Can of beans preparing some table. Whoa, hold on a second. What kind of beans are those? Skeleton pauses, looks in the can, then turns around so you can see the label. Oh jeez, you can't use these. These are full of nitrates and sulfur dioxides. You know what that stuff does to your bones? The skeleton looks aghast, then shuffles off to research some healthier bean options. Good for him. We slowly trek. What do I have in my handful? Oh yeah. Disposable binoculars. And lock him in. And then arrest him. Okay, fellas, the jig is up. A muffled voice says, "The law! Get 'em, boys! Tarnation, we're locked in." You hear a chorus of defeated sighs. Toss out your weapons! Bandit pistol and Desert Gang Siska. Just kidding, I'm still gonna arrest you. Aw, dang it. Except for the house, that is. Did it get away? What? Was I supposed to? Hell no, I'm just messing with it. Here's your reward. Hey! So I just need to get the Pickle Gang. I have no idea what is the freaking... Oh, are those better? 6 to 7. 5 to 7, 5 to 7, 4 to 5 is what I've got right now, so 6 to 7. 6 gun is better. Alright, so now that I did that... DLC. What do we do now? Investigating bandits in the pickle factory. I don't remember. Susie says, fix the broken, another one. I don't have that. Okay, well that's everything I've got so far. Let's go here. Shaggy, go to the Shaggy Dog Cave. I want to find that place that had... It was either Dickerin or Foragin. Plaque bolted to the cave wall. Record of the events of the expedition to and into Shaggy Dog Cave, November 1887. As recorded by Jim Plackwright. Alright. There's a having acquired through various and sundry means a story which is interesting in its own right, but better saved for another time, a map purporting to lead to a large cache of jewels and ingots of precious metals hidden by the infamous highwayman and train robber Black Cole Jr. in the years before the cows came home, I, Jim Plackwright, along with 3 compatriots, these being Nathaniel Wyman, Cyrus Howard, and Douglas Watts, set out to find Shaggy Dog Cave and the aforementioned treasure. Our equipment and provisions consisted of 1 cart and a horse to pull it, 4 additional horses to be ridden, 2 shovels, a spade, and a mining pick, a large coil of rope, 1 large basket of eggs, as well as an assortment of other trail provisions and cookware, my own collection of blank plaques and engraving tools, 1 large and shaggy dog, and a butt fur. After traveling for 2.5 days to the south and east, we arrived at a small town named Dirtwater, the largest settlement in the vicinity of Shaggy Dog Cave. Leaving the dog to watch the horses, the 4 of us entered the local saloon and each ordered a beer, except Cy, who was satisfied with water. The barman provided our drinks as requested, then withdrew a small wooden box from underneath the bar, asking us if we would care to witness something real interesting. Considering that we still had quite a few hours left to travel, we politely declined and asked him if he knew the way to Shaggy Dog Cave. He replied that he had never been there personally but gave us rough directions, which correlated nicely with the notes on our map. Upon leaving the saloon, we discovered to our dismay that some unknown villain had tampered with our wagon. Fortunately, the only supplies missing were the butt fur and the entire basket of eggs, apart from one that Doug had concealed within a pocket for safekeeping. We also discovered that the dog had absconded with one of the horses, forcing Nate and Cy, after a drawing of lots, to share. Okay. After acquiring a barrel of fresh water for the trip, as well as a replacement butt fur, we headed out into the open desert. The sun shone down mercilessly upon us, but we took small solace in the fact that it would have been far more intolerable had we made this expedition during the summer months rather than November. In order to pass the time on the trip and resist becoming dazed from the heat and susceptible to desert mirages, we exchanged stories of our youth, which I will not be retelling here for reasons of length. However, I will relate to you 3 odd occurrences that happened to us during our trek through the desert. The first was 2 or 3 hours out of Dirtwater, when Nate noticed a glint of sunlight upon a metallic object partially buried in sand. This was revealed to be a brass oil lamp of foreign design and manufacture, which fortuitously still contained a quantity of oil. Deciding this might come in handy, we stashed it in the wagon with our other tools. Our next encounter was with a nomadic goblin tribesman, who we discovered spoke excellent English. It inquired as to our destination. We replied that we were looking for Shaggy Dog Cave, but we did not disclose the reason for our journey. The goblin confirmed that we were heading on the correct course and mentioned that he had only a short time earlier witnessed a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in the same direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed and continued on our way. Sometime later, we encountered a large adobe hut, occupied by 2 identical-seeming old men with wild hair and long white beards. They invited us to take shelter from the heat, which we gratefully accepted, and introduced themselves as hermits. This struck me as a peculiar given that there were 2 of them, though I felt it would be rude to question them on that point. There's a plaque, though. One of the hermits confirmed that we were near Shaggy Dog Cave, and the other hermit confirmed that what his brother had said was true. They also commented that it had seen a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in that direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed. The hermits refreshed our water supply in exchange for our butt fur, and we continued on our way, excited to finally be nearing our goal. After 2 more hours, we finally arrived at Shaggy Dog Cave, carefully keeping our excitement in check. Lest we become incautious, we unloaded our equipment and supplies from the wagon and took a brief respite in the cool shade of the cave entrance. To celebrate our arrival, Doug unpocketed and shared the egg he had saved from our basket that had been stolen in Dirtwater. Once we were rested, we decided the time had come to explore the cave. Discovering that we had neglected to pack torches, lanterns, or any other light source with which to illuminate the cave, we declared that it was indeed fortuitous that Nate had discovered that antique oil lamp during our travels. We gave the brass a quick shine and then lit the wick, and we were relieved to discover that it lit easily and provided a very adequate amount of light. As we headed into the cave, we were further encouraged by the fact that the floor was quite even and easy to traverse, and there were no side passages which might cause us to become lost. Despite this, I resolved to hang a number of plaques to mark our progress through the cave, and engrave them with the tale of our journey, such that others who discovered the cave after us might be entertained and edified by a story. Soon we came to the end of the tunnel. While Nate signed Doug took turns with the excavation, I completed the last of the aforementioned plaques. It was a matter of perhaps an hour before Sai's shovel struck a wooden surface with a hollow noise. We hauled a traditionally solid treasure chest out of the hole with great excitement. The chest was locked with an ancient and rusting iron padlock, which broke easily from a single swing of our pickaxe. We opened the lid slowly, and the flickering light of the antique oil lamp shone brilliant upon jewels of every color and shining ingots of precious metals. Just as promised by the legends of Black Hole Jr.'s joyous utter triumph, we loaded the chest into our wagon and began the journey home. Thank you for reading, and may your own endeavors be equally successful. Signed, Jim Packright. It's a hole, a completely empty one. Alright, great. That was kind of useless. Let's go back to Silversmith's house. Fight him. Okay. Cast spell. Armor, and then melee. Shoot him. Melee. And shoot him. Got him! Horrifying. Great, I don't want that. Alright, help yourself. Safe. I don't got safe Kraken. 90 copies of Johnny Tremaine. I don't have Foraging. Can I get safe Kraken? Lockpicking expertise. You could pick. Okay, can I. Does that. No. Safe Kraken 3! Damn it. Hello? Hi. Where? Oh, Peking Express? Peking Express. I was like, what the heck? Packing. Can I have some chow mein and some orange chicken? Thanks. Alright. Okay. Alright. Bye. I'm getting some food. Yay. Oops. I don't think I've ever texted. I did. Alright. I've got food coming and my phone is dying. Alright, let's go to Stern's Ranch. Somewhere around here is... Oh, this is that place. Somewhere around here is gonna have that thing that I want. Daveyard, Snake Pit Mine, maybe? Oh, wait a minute, of course! Button Willow Store. Wait, no, I checked there, didn't I? Didn't I already check at Button Willows? The Snake Pit Mine. Let me go to Button Willows. Jump in and see what you find. Okay, thanks. What did I just get? Oh yeah, the next box. Do you have the thing I want? But do you also want this thing? There you go. Oh, you have my other stuff as well. Hammer? Do I need the hammer? People don't hurt him with it. After all, you'll hardly know him. Please don't hurt him with it. Okay. I've got 3,000. I can get it. Handful of nails. I'll grab that. Lock. Sure. Mind your meat. I can actually get that now. Oh, here it is! The Dickrin skill! Of course. I have a pickaxe. I don't need that. Can of oil. Some needles. And I'll wait on that. My Dickrin! Mind your meat! I got Dickrin! Its cover price is way too high. After you're done reading it, you use your newfound skills to pawn it off a wide-eyed room for 60 meat. Nice. There's my Dickrin skill. Now where should I go? What did I need to do? Oh, Pickle Factory, Vibrato, Jules, another citizen. Okay. Can I Dickrin? See braided fuses sticking out a nearby rock. Investigating it more closely, you see that somebody drilled a hole in the rock and inserted a bunch of dynamite, but apparently lost interest and wandered away without sending it off. Or maybe they were just out of matches. Take the dynamite. Can I do a Dickrin on this to get the key? Try to fix it. Consumes the needle. Oh, pick the lock. You open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong, given all the plinking and springing and clicking noises coming out of the gears and stuff. It looks pretty complicated. Ah, I see what's wrong. I have Mysticality 5. You recalibrate some springs and rearrange some gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. The music improves immediately. Nothing to it. Listen to the piano. Okay. Hey, I did it! I heard you had something interesting back there. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Maybe my info's too old. I found a note from some travelers that passed through here about 8 years ago. Oh, yeah, that was the previous bartender. He had a little trick he used to offer to show people. It's what got him fired eventually. The senator's wife wasn't amused. He rummaged under the bar for a minute, then blows the dust off a tiny piano, about 9 inches tall. Here, you can keep the piano, so long as you don't ask me about the trick. Thanks. I kind of really want to know about the trick, though. Fix the piano player. I thought so. He sounds much better. Thanks a heap, Florence. I'd offer you a free room in exchange, but you've already got one! Who's that old man by the piano? Oh, that's old Ellsbury. Tragic fellow he is. He was a writer and a poet. Came out west to sell his stories, but nobody will buy him. Too weird, his stories. Fantastical-like. I love that stuff. Well, it don't matter much now, anyhow. He had to get normal work to make ends meet. Did passing well as a prospector, until one day he lost his mind. He what now? You know what I mean. He saw something. Something that made him stop telling his weird tales. Made him stop talking here completely, come to that. He just stands there by the piano nowadays. It seems to calm him down, and as long as he doesn't make any trouble, I don't mind him too much. Feel a little sorry for him, to be honest. Poor fella. Do you need any help with anything? Alright. So, can I talk to him? Poor old Ellsbury. Nope, I can't talk to him. So I did that. I got a miniature piano. It'd be the right size for a foot-tall tickler of the ivories, but the winding key on the side seems to indicate that it plays itself. Piano isn't playing. Turn it on. Piano starts tinkling merry. So merry, so tinkly. Cool. I guess I don't really have anything else to do now. Stearns Ranch, Snake Pit, Dave Yard. I didn't need to do anything back there. Cavern Canyon, finished. Fort Cowardice. Let's go back there, see if there's anything left. Outfox it! Excuse me, you know there's a wrestling text Levite on this gorge, right? You can't wrestle for free here, bud. The goblin doesn't seem to understand, so you take a few minutes to communicate the concept with elaborate gestures. Eventually, the goblin pays you just to make you go away. Alright. As you reach the center of the clearing, you are simultaneously struck with a profound awe and a terrible stench as you discover the largest road apple you've ever seen. You can't even imagine how this got here. Was it a giant horse? Was it 200 normal-sized horses acting collaboratively? They should have sent a poet. Yeah, they should have. Clean it up! Keep digging! Do it! Keep digging! It's waste. Okay, yeah, just keep digging. Keep going. Keep going. Make a little dent in it. Hooray! This place is useless now. Let's go back to this. Talk to it. You are to excusing me? Oh, yes, hello, what? Hello? The rocks? Why to shooting them? Cautiously to where you find shoot a large pistol of some boulders. Goblin doesn't hear your approach. For practices, the cracks and rocks. To shooting, for a crack shot. To seeing. This pistol. Where are you getting that? I am making them. Out of things. To seeing it, can I? Sure. You inspect the pistol welded together out of scrap metal and are frantically amazed that it fires. Can I, to suggesting? Yes, yes. If you this rust removing, a gun better to shooting, I am thinking. I am agreeing, only how to? I could probably to cleaning with a magic, but for a money. Sure, okay, I am having that. The only rust removal spell you know is designed for cleaning corroded cookware, but it works well enough. The Goblin Delighted gives you some meat. Yay! Oh, right. Talk to the Goblin. Outfox him! This is not very nice. Don't you want to fostering better of human-goblin relations? I could being new human ambassador, and you go to human town, being their goblin ambassador. Guessing that might be a good idea. Diplomatics, yes, okay. The mayor shakes your hand and starts walking towards Dirtwater. Cool. Said nothing interesting. You hear a quiet rustling, as though a single goblin rummaging through a crate filled with straw. Library. You listen to the doors, quiet inside. The shack is filled with crude bookshelves. The bookshelves in turn are filled with crude books. 3 titles catchers. So very complicated numbers. All you can tell about this book is that it concerns extremely high-level mathematics. You don't have the vocabulary to understand any of it, and probably still wouldn't if it was written in English. Your brother would probably love it. How to bird noise. This book is an extremely detailed treatise on the sounds that different birds make. You probably wouldn't expect to learn how to do an accurate great-crested grebe impression from a book, but that's how detailed it is. Alice Going into a Seeing Glass. The popular children's novel has been translated into Goblin. Jabberwocky still reads pretty much the same. Oh, it Brillig, being and toves of slithing did in a way gyring and also jimbling. I had a stroke reading that. What is it? What is this? Delicatessen. Don't hear anything. Check out inside. Rats. Look like the door is locked. Pick the lock. Head inside. You entered what turns out to be a delicatessen and help yourself to what turns out to be sandwiches, probably. 3 goblin sandwiches. Storage. Check it out. Shack is filled with thousands of tiny cabinets, each labeled with a number in goblin. Look at a random door. Gulch goblin lollipop. Keep looking. Goblin sandwich. Goblin trousers. Don't find any. Okay, quit looking. Goblin trousers. -2 moxie? Is it because they're not fashionable? Wrestling sounds like there's something really important. I don't want to... Red herring storage. Mayor's house. You don't hear anything inside. Shack contains a bed and a desk. It's made of cactus logs with a blanket made of woven together cactus needles that can't be comfortable. The desk is strewn with folders. You notice one that says important secrets. You learn a variety of secrets, though the only ones that actually pertinent to your circumstances is that there's a spare key to the treasure cave in drawer 69105 in the storage hut. Okay. Theater. You press your ear to the door and hear somebody delivering what sound like lines from Hamlet, except in goblin tongue. From this vantage point, you also notice a sign next to the door reading Backstage Entrance Here It Being, with an arrow pointing to the back of the building. Head backstage. You sneak backstage and watch the play from behind a curtain. Not only is it a goblin version of Hamlet, it's also been rewritten as a one-man show. To being or to not being? Oh, that is a question. Could it better thinking to suffering of crazy things and arrows? Or fighting, so many bad things for stopping them because fighting. To dying, to sleeping, hey, dreaming maybe. But, oh, problems. If dreaming crazy when living, what dreams having after dying? Wow, pretty weird probably. You watch for a while. The bits where the actor has to do a sword fight with themselves are pretty entertaining. Cafe! You listen to the door. Locked. I don't have a needle. Can I use a pine needle? Or a cactus needle. Guard bracts. Okay. What's this? Treasure cave. This door to remain locked at all times in Goblin. Sadly, the door is locked. Well, I know where the key is, so that's fine. No. Which one is the storage again? Mayor's house. Red herring storage. This is the real storage, right? Yeah. Check it out. 69105. Stop looking. Unlock it. Head inside. Oh! Okay. This goblin is paying more attention to their book, Goblet, than to you. But you're pretty sure you aren't gonna just be waltzing on by. Spoil the ending. Hey, Goblet, good book. What thinking about how Horatio is only surviving one at the end? Everyone else dying. Poisoning, sorting, pow, blam. Ah, no, wow, spoilers. The guard runs out of the cave with their hands over the ears. The goblin guard is whittling a little wooden bird call, but they're not too busy to beat you up if you try to get past them. Try out your new bird call skills. You duck behind a stalagmite and do your great crested grebe impression. Oh, gasp, a great crested grebe. Wow. The guard pulls a pair of binoculars out of his uniform and runs out of the cave. Unlike the other two guards, this one is being very attentive and seems very suspicious of you. Also, unlike the other two guards, they have a name tag that says Jean. Alright, leave him be for now, I guess. I'm assuming I would have to unlock the thing to get whatever Jeeve is gonna need. Which means I need a needle. Oh man, I just bought new needles. Fight! Get him! Shoot him! 0 damage! He used muscle, but he don't have muscle, so it was 0 damage. Skull chips. Oh, the cow. Alright, get the cow. 20 damage to the target. Heal your target. Target will get wet. Didn't I have a thing for cows? Cover. Increase armor. Okay. I thought I had something for cows. He's got 92 damage. Did I sell it? Mm, 14 hot damage. Oh, I should see what the cold damage would do. Shoot him! Oh, you missed! Oh, I don't have enough AP now anyway. I thought I had something to go against a cow. Victory! Tainted beefsteak and extra thick leather. Increase your muscle? Okay. But I wanted to see, I thought I had something against cows. Moxie, too bad. Map location. Lair snakes eat in order to live. Increases your moxie. Utility. Oh. Fanciest cowpoke. Spread and kin don't come looking for it. places. Spooky. Puts out fires. What did that say? Oh, fancy handbags for dolls. Cocktail party. Pretty toileted up. Little girl's diary. Jewel restaurant now. Collect skins. Snake skin hat. Turnip. Oh, I've got a new hat now, don't I? I really like my ghost hat. I guess I didn't have anything. I thought I had something that worked on cows, but maybe I used it when I did the thing. Where's my Frisco Viper skin? Apply that to the hat. Yeah. I can dig through it and get a needle and I could go back to that thing. Length of rope. Something buried in the red hot poker. Why do I need that? You notice some words carved into the side of the outhouse. Curly was here. Curly Butterfield, the legend of Curly's meat. Looks like maybe this outhouse is worth investigating. Luckily, you don't have to actually go inside the outhouse, because once you open the door, you find a map scratched on the inside of it. The map reveals the location of a mine just west of the ranch, labeled Coal Ridge. You have nothing to churn. Pick the lock. Oh, I just freaking did. Oh, that's good. A lot of spare churns in here. Build a crate. Open it up. Okay. Well, salvage what I can. Tainted milk. Old toy box. Toy skeletons. Needle. Alright. That works out for me. To your horror, you see that every single cow in the Butterfield dairy herd is now an ungolith, an infernal cow spirit bound in stone. They're not dangerous unless you get near them. Alright, walk away. Okay. Alright. Toy skeletons. Out of polished bone? Ew. Okay, so I've got Coleridge Mine, but I'm gonna go back to this place and use my needle to lockpick. Wherever. I think I need to go back to the... this place. No. The next one. To the Hamlet place. You've already done everything you can do here? Check it outside. Lockpick. Make short work of it. You enter what turns out to be a cafe and reconstruct a few cups of trickery from the leavings and various dirty cups and sinks. You stop to wonder why a cafe wouldn't be open at this time of day. You see a schedule posted on the wall, and sure enough, it says somebody named Gene is supposed to be working this shift. There always was a shiftless lay about that, Gene. Alright, so that's gonna help me get rid of Gene. Gene, you're supposed to be working! Remind them about their cafe shit. Hey Gene, you supposing working at cafe today, you forgetting? Oh wow, oh no! The goblin quickly takes off their guard uniform and puts on a cafe uniform and races out of the cave. Ah, that's done! Oh. Gain, oh my god. Your supply of dynamite? Now I don't have to buy it? For 5,000 meat, which I don't have, but I could have gotten it. So I need to come back with more needles! Coleridge Mine. Any needle haystacks here? I would love foraging. Needle? I'm gonna turn off the piano. Getting a bit... turn it off. There we go. That's better. There's a row of lockers here. Must have been used for storing the personal effects of the fellers who used to work this mine. First one is labeled Ellsbury WM and doesn't have a lock on it. The label on the second one is covered in some kind of white goo. The third one is labeled Loose Pen and has a combination lock on it. Ellsbury is the old man. Ellsbury helmet and bottle of laudanum. Oh, that's the old man at the jewel. Open the second. You open the door to reveal a skeleton covered in the same white goo that was on the outside of the locker. Ah, you get it. This guy must have died after his coworkers played a prank on him where they stuffed him into his locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I can't believe you dang jerks stuffed me into my locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I died from that, yells the skeleton. confirming both your insight and his vengeful, murderous intent. Okay. Open the third. Combination lock. You don't know a combo. Boot it. Why was that? Why is that, like, in block? Whoa, that's just so dirty. Tie a rope to a crossbeam. What is it called? You know, it's now darker. Was it always like that? Satisfying meat nuggets, meat. Oh, this is, spoopy. Ghost! This cart looks like it's only partially real. Take the fluid. The cart is vibrating. It goes further than you expected. It's warm. You're up to the soldier when you feel it. A beating heart. Okay. Frighteningly to normal. Take the pick. Okay. Looking at the spiral makes you feel queasy. Oh! This is the spot Curly's toilet notes mentioned. Dig. Curly's compass. Alright. Was that it? What's on the compass? This was Curly Butterfield's compass, but that dude must have always been lost because this thing points every which way but north. The compass needle is pointing generally northwestish. Northwestish? Climb up. I guess I should put this guy out of his misery. Fight. Oh gosh. 72 HP. 0 damage, okay. It's 0 HP, he can't do nothing to me. And now he's gone. Well, at least he's not suffering anymore, and his bones are really clean. Hooray! Why do I need all these bone things? Did I get needles? No. But I got Ellsbury's helmet. And I got the year supply of dynamite as well. I don't think I need to do anything there. I'll let the old millinery. And then again, once I get foraging, I have to go around all again. I don't think I need to do anything else in here. Oh, the office, of course. Oh, I need a needle for that. Don't change the dial. Get me out of here. Big Apple, nope. Potemkin Gang, can't do anything there. Silver Plater, I don't have anything that I want it silvered, I guess? For Alden. Or maybe I do. I've got money for it. Hello? Strategy. Nope. Brax. Opened all of those. Did I open this? Yeah. Nothing there. Let's get out of here. I got the trash can. I got the knapsack. Oh. Read it? Oh, okay. What's this? Harvest. Oh, pepperoni mold. Okay. Let me go to the silver plater. You have a run-in with smelling snake. Okay. Ew. Get out of here, snake. You know, I think I'm gonna erect a wall. Because this guy is pretty alive. Here, give it to me. Give it to me. Do I have a fork? Thank you. Yay. I have my food. And you're gone. Snake liver and snake spleen. Alright, can you plate something? I could plate that hat you're wearing. People with silver hats get more done, they say. This will enchant your hat to add 1 to your maximum action points. Yeah, plate my hat! Let's do the hat. What else can you plate? What are my options? Plate your melee weapon. It'll do more damage. Something else? Pistol. He looks through your pack and mouth. A turnip? That sounds like an interesting challenge. Hey, that's a fine looking tongue you've got there. I can plate that for sure. My actual tongue? The one in my head? Yep. Plate the turnip for 5,000 or your tongue for 2,000. Why is the turnip more expensive? Do that later. That one lady needed a job, right? She needed a job. That was all, right? Yeah. I don't know the thing. I can go to the circus, Humming Cave. You come across a goblin marching around in the woods. They're taller than a typical goblin, probably because their boots are taller than typical goblin boots. In fact, these boots are so tall they must be half stuffed with socks to keep the tops from jamming the goblin in the groin. The goblin sees you and marches over, attempting to look intimidating instead of awkward. Hey, hey human, hey, what you two doing in this place? This my ground is stopping. Do you mean your stopping grounds? What? Your boots, which are very tall, I am seeing? Yes, tall boots to having, and so also tall am I. That's cool, but they are uncomfortable seeming very. I too have having no sensation in my feet now, so this is fine. Wait, to waiting. Your feet, you cannot to feeling? Perhaps they have leaving entirely. Okay, that's bad. Oh? Let me to have a look. You don't know much about goblin physiology, but you're pretty sure their feet should be brown when the rest of them is green. It takes some doing, but they eventually manage to convince the goblin that it probably shouldn't wear those boots until they can be altered to fit it properly, and bandage it up a bit. Send on the way. Meat! Yay! Meat. What was I doing in here? Oh, right. Snake. That thing, which... No, wait. Wasn't there a thing in here? Yeah. Oh. I can't do anything about it. Alright, let's go to the circus. I have a ticket. I can get in. You spot a tombstone nestled into some pines near the trail. You dismount and approach it. You can't read the inscription because it's covered with pepperoni mold. I can't do anything about it. I don't have foraging. And I don't know where to get foraging. Enter. $299 XP. Alright, I only need one, right? Mysticality. That's this, yeah? Yeah, give it a whole lot. The clown starts picking cards out of the deck and holding them up with the backs to you. You manage to guess about 2/3 of them. Deserve, okay. Mysticality, right? Set enemy on fire. Sell the unrefined meat. Increases your speed by 3, but reduces... no. Increases your Mista and your speed. Ooh. This stuff is definitely not safe to drink. Okay. Hot damage. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Muscle, armor, Moxie. Increases Mista. Increases it, but reduces your muscle. Okay. Hammer things, Moxie. Map location, Moxie. Muscle, Mysticality. Eat it. Oh, I need to upgrade my grit. What about my spleen? Do I have any potions I can do? Armor, speed, mysticality. Mysticality by 11! And your speed by 5. Ooh. Oh, but that's the tainted milk. I really can't drink it. 3, 21, that's only 25. Can I upgrade my grit? Yeah. My gumption. Which is spleen capacity. And my glamour. Which is liver capacity, but I can't do anything about that one. Okay, well, can I do stuff now? Your food. I can do more food. Mysticality by 1, mysticality by 6. 1. Moxie, muscle. Okay, hold on. Let's eat the elegant hot dog. That's 27. And then I don't have Deucing increases by 3, 28, 29, 30. That should do it. Get the lollipop. And then I can do this. 30. Clown starts picking cards out of the deck and holding them up with the backs to you. You rattle off their names as fast as he can pick them up. He seems generally impressed. That, madame, is so remarkable as to be practically frightening. Looks like we have a winner! The show will be starting soon, so don't miss it. Sweet. So that'll get me into, the main stage? Can I get in? Oh, not until later. To the egress. Can I get into here? How much does it cost? 300 meat? Okay. You won't be disappointed, and in the event that you are disappointed, no refunds. Alright. The sideshow tent is fairly large and packed with weird things to look at, like all good sideshows are. A few lanterns are hanging from the ceiling, casting flickering shadows around and making everything look even more eerie. The clown is hanging out in here, presumably to keep an eye on the exhibits. He grins and nods as you enter. Come on in! Take your time, have a good look around. Just remember, no touching. Okay, there's an eyeball man there. This looks to be one of those weird bent mirrors that make you look all crazy. As if there wasn't enough crazy looking stuff around here already. Yeah, this mirror somehow shows you what you look like in clown makeup. Bloodshot eyes stare back at you from a pasty white face painted with an odd pattern of red triangles. In the flickering lantern light, it almost looks like she winks at you. The mirror makes you look really stretched out and thin. Your limbs twist and writhe like snakes as you move around. It's a bit unsettling and your muscles ache a little sympathetically. Your reflection in the mirror is short and squash looking, folded up like an accordion. You spend a moment moving back and forth in front of the mirror, seeing how the image changes. It's kind of amusing. Based on his attitude, uniquely combining attentiveness and extreme boredom, you assume this clown's job is to keep an eye on the sideshow exhibits. My hair keeps getting in my food. Howdy, miss. Welcome to the sideshow. Thanks. What's to see in here? Well, down to the left we have our collection of spooky warp mirrors. Right here we have exhibits of clown eggs and pickled punks. And further down to the right is our freak show. Feel free to explore, and I'll be here if you got any questions. I have a question. What's with the weird mirrors? Aren't they a riot? That's what they call an optical illusion. As I understand it, has to do with the way the light reflects off of them. I am 100% sure that what I saw can't be explained by the reflection of light. No telling what you might see if you'd look too long. What else? No, don't look at me. Talk to him. About these, people. You mean the freaks? Ain't they a scream? The one with the giant eyeball head is my favorite. Nice, quiet fella. If you have questions about the other two, feel free to ask them personally. I wouldn't want to be telling tales out of school. Since the eye guy can't talk, though, you can ask me about him if you want. What can you tell me about him? Not much, I'm afraid, to be honest. He joined us about a year ago, maybe a little less. Where did he come from? No idea. Weird, ain't it? You'd think fellow looks like that you'd have read about him in all the papers, right? Well, yeah. It sure is mysterious. How'd he get like that? Couldn't tell ya. I bet you've got a theory at least. Ha, well, maybe he saw something no human fella should ever see. Alright. And what about... Oh no, not that guy. The eggs. That's a traditional clown thing. There's a placard there next to him that explains in detail. Don't get too close, please. They're fragile. Alright. And what about the jars? That's what we in the business call pickled punks. A menagerie of strange and twisted creatures such as you've never seen before. Seen the like, captured and preserved and on display for your entertainment and edification. That's how the boss says it. Are they real? As real as they come. The shelves are displaying a large collection of strangely painted eggs. Have a closer look. You see several shelves full of white eggs, each one painted with a unique pattern of colorful shapes. A small placard pinned to one of the shelves says, "Clown eggs." In the circus community, it is traditional for each clown to paint their chosen makeup pattern onto an eggshell. These clown eggs are archived for future reference to ensure that no one chooses a pattern that has already been used. It is considered extremely taboo to wear another clown's face. These must be the eggs for the clowns that work in the circus. You recognize a few of them, like the clown here in the sideshow tent, and the ticket seller clown out front. Say, wait a minute, here's the egg for that balloon-selling clown. Didn't he tell you there's another guy wearing the same makeup? According to this sign, that seems unlikely. Hey, step back please, no touching. Sorry. These shelves are filled with jars, and the jars are filled with things. Real weird looking things. You lean in a little closer to inspect the jars. They mostly contain malformed and or mutated animals pickled in formaldehyde. A 3-headed kitten, some kind of ferret or weasel with 8 legs, a twisted Mobius loop of snake without a head or tail. Weird, crazy stuff. One shelf seems devoted to huge, gross, pale grubs, like fat, featureless white worms the size of a sweet potato. The one on the end is larger than the others and has shiny black eyes. Someone has painted its face in an apparent parody of clown makeup. Yuck. The pasty white face has been painted with little blue triangles over and under the eyes. The creature has a long, thin slash of a mouth as well, and the area around it has been painted with bright red lipstick. The black eyes flash red as the thing suddenly thrashes in its jars, spitting to face you and stretching its mouth open, revealing rows of yellow shark teeth. You stumble back with a cry of shock. Caught you pretty good there, Missy. What is that? It ain't a real critter. It's made of rubber and clay and doll parts and such. Got an electromagnet under the shelf to move it with. He takes a little push button gizmo out of his pocket to show you. Should have seen your face. You about jumped right out of your boots. Okay. This guy is a startling sight, even for a circus freak show. His entire head is one enormous eyeball. As you look him over, he stares back at you. Not that he's got much choice. Hello there, I'm Florence. How's it going? Can you talk? Guess not. You move a little to the side and lean over the rope to get a closer look at the guy. He's basically just what he seems to be at first glance, a guy with a giant eyeball for a head. You do notice 2 things though. First, he has an odd lump at the, well, what you call the base of his skull, if he had one. A sort of crumpled fleshy mass the size of a fist. With a squint and some imagination, it almost looks like the crushed, shriveled vestigial remains of a human head. The second thing you notice is that his ankles are locked to the legs of his stool, and the legs of his stool are bolted to the floor. So, this circus gig, how do you like it? His hands slowly curl into fists, and the knuckles turn white with tension. I see, or understand, I mean. Do you blink? Or wink, I guess? Guess not. See you around. This man is neatly dressed, though his suit is a bit threadbare and out of fashion. He's smoking a pipe and leafing through a magazine. When you stop to look at him, he nods amicably. Hello there. Welcome to the sideshow. My name is Douglas. Hi, I'm Florence. Delighted to meet you. So what's your deal? Why am I in a sideshow, you mean? Well, yeah, you seem perfectly normal. How forthright of you. Of course, it is only natural to wonder. Wait a minute. You said the last bit without moving your lips. Are you a ventriloquist? Not at all. Allow me to demonstrate. He stands up and turns around. His back is the same as his front. That is, his suit has been tailored with 2 front sides, and he has another face on the back of his head. with his hair cut and parted appropriately. Ta-da! As he sits back down, his knees and other joints crack and pop loudly as they reverse themselves. Douglas winces slightly, though certainly not as much as you'd expect. Surprising, yes? A bit, yeah. How is that even possible? Douglas shrugs and holds his pipe up to the now back of his head, so his other face can take a puff. Are you, what's the phrase, Siamese twins? Not exactly. It is difficult to describe, I'm afraid. 2 minds in one body, with 2 faces? It'd be closer to the truth to say 2 instances of the same mind, with, as you say, 2 faces. You're right, that doesn't make any sense at all. The other face chuckles, and Douglas holds his magazine behind his back. It took some getting used to, that much is quite certain. Were you born like this? I would rather not discuss how I came to be this way, if you don't mind. Your knees must be a wreck. Surgery was necessary to permit them to bend in both directions. It sounds worse than it feels, I assure you. Why are you in a sideshow? With a regular suit and haircut, you could easily pass for normal. I have a contract. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot the clown making a gesture, but you didn't catch what it was. Douglas clears his throat. Plus, well, it's quite the life, you know. Free room and board, travel the world, and you meet such interesting people. Talk to you later, Douglas. There's a lady here with her head sticking out of a hole in a large metal box. She nods politely at you. Hello. Hello there. Enjoying the carnival? Well, it's interesting. She smiles slightly. Yes, I'm sure it is. Can I ask you something? Certainly. What's your name? I'm Janet, and you? I'm Florence. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Florence. Why are you in a box? That's a rather personal question, isn't it? Sorry. I'm only teasing, dear. Would you like to see inside? Sure. Janet whistles to signal the clown, and he moseys over. He unlocks the door on the front of the box and throws it open with a theatrical flourish. Inside, instead of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes and pipes, ticking clockwork gears and pumps. Liquids of various colors, mostly red, slosh through the tubes. A large bellows near the top inflates, and then begins to slowly deflate. What do you think? Is this some kind of trick? You're folded up behind a mirror in there or something? No trick. The clown chuckles and walks around the back of the box. He opens a hatch and waves at you through it, then saunters back to his place by the shelves. That's kind of amazing, really. I've never seen anything like it. Well, I'll take that as a compliment. It's certainly educational, I imagine. The larger tank on the left is my stomach, if you'd like to see what I had for lunch today. How did this happen? Were you in some kind of terrible accident? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about that. Of course, sorry. It must be a painful memory. Her calmly composed face creases into a very slight grimace as she shoots a sidelong glance at the clown. Yes. Well, so long. Wait, but I wanted to see inside. Ask a question. How are you feeling? If you're referring to my condition, don't worry. I've grown accustomed to it, more or less. Examine our workings. You watch the various liquids slosh around in their tanks and pipes for a minute. Weird, gross, but it is indeed educational. I got anatomical learning. Okay, bye. I kind of want to know what she had for lunch, though. Oh, I can get stuff. Comments. I'm sorry, what are they made of? They're pork. What else do you make a sausage out of? Vegetarian option, lady? This is a carnival, not an herbivore. You've been saving that one up, haven't you? For years. Thank you, ma'am. What else can I get? Oh, I'd like to see... Are they actually a foot long? Oh, sure. What'd you lose? Lucky bottle cap. The clown pulls a wooden box out from under the counter and looks inside. Appears you're in luck. This one yours? He puts the counter for you to see and turns back to his grill for a moment. White silver bottle of smelling salts. Shiny bottle cap. Thanks. Can I get all of those? They actually foot long? 12 inches? Because a lot of guys say that, but I'm just going to stop you right there, seeing as there's ladies and children present. You want one or not? I want to see the fountain. The thing. Pocket knife. Take the pocket knife. Lost and found. Handkerchief. Take the handkerchief. Lost and found. Smelling salts. Take the smelling salts. Alright, I'll buy a hot dog. How much are they? Take one. Clown sausage. How much are they? I'll take one. Root beer. There you go. Should I get one of everything? How much money do I have? Go to new stuff. Bottle of root beer, at least disappointing thing out of a set of things that have the word beer in them, but aren't beer. Alright. How much are they? I'll take one, get the ginger beer. And I have enough to buy another one. Which are they? Take one. Sarsaparilla. Is there other types of hot dogs? How much are they? No. Tepid candy. How much does it cost? 300 meat? Okay. The clown pulls his slide whistle down on the counter. Ducks underneath, comes back with a paper cone, which he holds in the mouth of the metal box. He pulls down a lever and the machine makes a thin squealing sound as glittering white spun sugar collects around the paper cone in a fluffy cloud. Here you go, enjoy! Thanks. Increase your speed? Sarsaparilla. God, it changed. Clown sausage. Except he was all out of... Large pork sausage with your choice of condiments, except he was all out of the blue mustard. Alright, let's go back to the kid. I've got his lucky bottle cap. Here, kid. I got it. Yep. No problem. Oh, he's happy now. Alright, so now where do I go? Huh. I mean, I still have the pickle dudes, but I don't know. Suit yourself. Professor needs all of my Brado scrap. Bandits in the pickle factory. Alright, so, I guess I'll wander? I mean, what else is there to do? Rustling sound in the bushes. Talk to the goblin. Hello, hi. What you two doing? I am to learning a juggle. Mrs. Okay, but why? A clown becoming. Joining the circus. Far away to traveling. Far, far to traveling. And then to popping. Popping? No, never mind. Teach it to juggle. Better to juggling with more than one ball? Sorry, only one ball to having. You know who else only had? Or is going to have? You know what? Never mind. What? You teach the goblin a simple levitation trick that makes a one-ball juggling routine a little more impressive. And they thank you by sharing the lunch. I got a goblin sandwich. I went in a circle right back to the circus. Wander again. Fort Alden. Open it up with a crowbar. Is that how I'm gonna wander? I'm just gonna circle? Reach for the sky, clown! You quickly turn around to see a grizzled-looking man in all-black clothes, except for his hat, which is white with brightly colored spots. He's pointing a gun at you. Who are you calling a clown? I've never even been to a rodeo. It's true. You don't have a clown's markings. You mean like a stupid polka dot hat that only a clown would wear? You may be no clown, but you were a fool if you think I'll accept your insults. Whatever, I'm out of here. Okay, I think I can use my binoculars to find a new place to go. What was that? Oh, bit of ectoplasm. I might need to be up high for it. But we'll see. We'll see. Where are my binoculars? I didn't use them. Oh, there they are. I thought they were shoes. If you can find a... Okay, I have to get a high enough vantage point. So let's go to Fort Alden. Those are the only places with vantage points. Loud thwack noise. Oh! Noise draws your attention, and you follow the sound to a man in a once white apron who is butchering a bighorn sheep or some other desert animal with an oversized and heavy-looking meat cleaver. As he's hauling the implement up onto his shoulder for another blow, he catches sight of you and hisses with a wild look in his eye. Who's there? Don't test me, girl. I'll chalk you up with this goat or whatever it is. I'll help him out. Easy there. You're a butcher, right? Do you know chef magic? Huh? Oh, you're a bean slinger? I know a couple of little things, but I never studied it for real. I might be able to teach you a little telekinesis. Should help you handle that cleaver more easily. What's this? Raise his awareness telekinetically. You spend some time teaching the butcher how to manipulate objects with his mind. At least well enough to make his cleaver seem a little lighter and less unwieldy. He gives you some of his animal carcass as payment. I got a ghost steak! Cool. Go up. Use your binoculars. Lost Dutch oven mine. Okay. Go to the Dutch oven mine, I guess. Whoa. Right into their midst. Oh my god. Runchy Hellcalf. And a Shadow Calf. Okay. This is gonna be a bit much. Come on. Get off of that. Hold on. I'm stuck. There we go. I'm good. So let's do this. Make a wall. 29. Okay, hot damage. I'll get rid of most of it. Wall. Oh man, Suzy. Hot damage. Missed. Missed again. This will be pretty easy. Oh. Gain 1 AP. They really can't hit me for nothing. I guess I'll just hit him like this. Since they can't attack me, there's no point in using my stuff. Shoot him! Whack him again. Whack him. There we go. Victory. Tainted milk. Great. Suzy carves another notch in the stock of a rifle. Oh! She gets stronger each time we kill cows. Interesting. Stench here is barely tolerable. Lockers are all unlabeled and unlocked. Miner's pants and gas mask. Could have used this 5 minutes ago. Miners must have eaten down here to avoid the stench upstairs. Oh, no. I don't want it. Pry it open. Smelling salts. Picked over. Empty. Boil it. And write it down. You emerge from the elevator into a deeper shaft. Oh shit. By the light of your lantern, you see exposed meat veins on nearly every surface. Isn't it unusual that there would be this much readily available meat left in a working mine? What were they digging for, if not this? Oh, that's a really good question. Curious. Mine it. Mine it all. Oh, hi. This guy is totally out of it. He's gibbering and drooling and doesn't seem to even see you. Try to talk to him. Hey, buddy, are you okay? Uh-huh. You wave your hand in front of his face, but he doesn't react at all. Shovels, dulled to uselessness. Looks like the miner died trying to dig deeper with their hands. Was one of the miners digging with his helmet? Deep, dark pit. Broken pickaxe. Oh, hi. Extraction. This guy seems to have gnawed off his own hands before he died. The hair on the back of your neck stands out. Finger bones are all splinted. Your heart is pounding. This guy worked his fingers to the bone digging, and then worked his bones to the marrow. You have to get out of this pit right now. These scratches are just painted on. Blood. You have to get out of this pit right now. Gouge marks are dark with blood. As you get near the rocks, the voices in your head begin screaming too loudly to ignore. You have to get out of this pit. Okay. Wait, hold on. What did this one do? There are still some little bits of fingernail in these gouges. Alright. Let's get out of here then. Oh. That was weird. Okay, now what? Pickle and the owl vibrato. I guess I'll go get... What is that doing there? Professor's Buttonwillow store. I'll go get some more needles and stuff. At the side of the trail, you see a small hell cow. A hell calf, really. It snorts at a patch of brush, lighting it on fire, then starts grazing. Ah, kill it! Geez, calm down, Susie. It's only a little one. Kill it before it gets bigger. Lure it in a trap. You quickly dig a small pit and cover it with tumbleweed, which you light on fire. The hell calf canters over excitedly, whereupon you kick it into a hole and throw rocks at it until it's banished from this plane. Now that was mighty satisfying. Alright. Get in this door. Get some more disposable things. Do I have anything else I could sell to you? Shit. Puts out fires, which I feel like I'd probably be able to use at some point. Hammer. Twanger. Increase your muscle. Selling. Skeleton. Oh, I could, if I have more of, if I have extra of a pickaxe, I can sell that. I only need one. Just sell it. Oh, yeah, I could sell all these. My unrefined meat nuggets. Fireman skinning. Where is the pickaxe? Hammer. Pickaxe. Yeah, I got 2. I don't need 2. Okay. Let me go to Dirtwater and see if there's anything left there I can sell. As you turn the corner, you're face to face with 3 bandits pushing a large barrel marked TNT down the trail. The 4 of you stare at each other for a moment, sure of how to deal with this potentially violent happenstance. Inquire about the TNT. Howdy there, fellas. Fine looking barrel of TNT you got there. Appears a bit elderly, though. What of it? Well, when TNT gets old, the nitroglycerin starts to sweat out of it. So I'd recommend you get it to your destination as quick as you can. Maybe take a shortcut over that rock and bumpy trail over there? The bandits shrug and start rolling the barrel off in that direction. After a couple of minutes, you hear a loud boom in the distance. Excellent. Alright, I gotta go plug in my phone. I'll be right back. Where did I leave my speaker? Alright. No, not... I didn't find you a cactus lady yet. What do you got? Dynamite? I only have 1,300, so... Dynamite is not my top priority. Gold skull, herbal remedy, loose teeth. I guess I can take your plum pudding. I mean, I have a lot of stuff. New stuff. I guess I'll have to go to, port. Out in the middle of the desert, you find an abandoned minecart. Unrefined meat nugget. Alright. Gonna use the binoculars for finding something new. Snake Spring. Where is that? There it is. Well, here's an unusual sight. Huh. Your helmet is historically inaccurate, you know. Those helmets never actually had horns on them. That's a misconception that began when an archaeologist found a Viking buried with 2 drinking horns on either side of him. And the skeleton throws her helmet at you to make you shut up and go away. I got a rusty old Viking helmet. Does that do it? Is that better than what I have right now? I have my ghost hat, which I like. I love my ghost hat. I'd rather have my ghost hat. Tuna cactus. Man, I really want foraging to get all this shit. Oh, wow. An endless stream of snakes pours out of a hole in the canyon wall. I'll leave it alone. Is that all that was here? Dang. I guess I'll have to wander. Got nothing else to do. Go to the destroyed campsite. This tent is a real mess. It looks like it was trampled by a whole herd of cows. There's something odd about it, though. Most of the comments are trash remains stomped on. Dented and the potted meat. I don't see the knife anywhere. Yikes, you think maybe this used to be a person? What a mess. Cows did this to a guy. I reckon so, judging from these tracks, but what's wrong? Something about these tracks ain't quite right. What do you mean? They aren't spaced out right, and they're uneven. Okay, what does that mean? I say either the cow that made these tracks was drunk, or it wasn't a cow that made them. There are cow tracks leading away from the mangled corpse. It probably wouldn't be hard to follow them. Got nothing else to do. Since you have reason to believe these tracks may be a fake, you could either follow them or head in the opposite direction. Go the opposite way? You discover another campsite, this one occupied. You observe the campers carefully from a distance before approaching. Considering that they're dressed as rodeo clowns for some reason, you're a little hesitant about approaching at all. There doesn't even seem to be a rodeo anywhere nearby, so why would they do that? This rodeo clown is playing a harmonica. The tune that he's playing basically goes... No, he nods politely, keeps playing. Feeding a comically large haunch of meat, he narrows his eyes at you as if to say hi. The clown is idly juggling a knife. Howdy, stranger. Howdy. You guys are a long way from the circus. You know about our circus? Yeah, Barnaby Bob's traveling circus something, right? Up north? Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow. That's the one. It's way up north, though. What are you guys all doing all the way down here? Camping? You can tell by the campfire. What I mean is, why are you guys camping all the way down here so far from home? Oh, well, we're on break, so we decided to take in the sights. What sights? This is the middle of nowhere. Nonsense. Check out those cactuses over there, and those mountains, and, well, all this sand. Plenty of things to see. Wait a minute. You guys walked all the way down here from the northernmost part of the territory for sightseeing? On your break? We get really long breaks. We have a good union. Uh-huh. Do you know anything about the wrecked camp? Clown with the meat chuckles quietly. Somebody's camp got wrecked? Why, that's terrible. Whatever happened? Looks like the work of cows. You know, now that you mention it, we did hear quite a ruckus coming from not too far away. A lot of, you know, mooing and so on, right, boys? 2 other clowns not in agreement. You guys know a lot about cows. Now, why would you assume that? Just because we're clowns? Well, I figure it comes with the territory. It's been a good 20 years since a rodeo was an actual thing, you know. So why do you dress that way? Dress? Oh, well, it's traditional after all. Isn't it inconvenient? How do you mean? Well, makeup and baggy clothes and all. Wait, don't you take the costume off between shows? Well, you might say we're used to it. Taking it off would be more inconvenient, right, fellas? Well, it must be hard to talk to people when they're all creeped out. Oh, do you think we're creepy? He leers at you, showing yellow teeth. In the flickering light of the campfire, they almost look pointed. Relax, partner. That's just the old stories getting you worked up. You mean the old stories about how demon cows and demon clowns war against each other in hell? And rodeo clowns just like that because the rodeos were sort of like reenactments of those battles? You've done your homework, so what do you think? Are demon clowns real? I mean, I guess. The demon cows turn out to be real after all, so why not the clowns too? It's sensible to keep an open mind, but you know, stranger, if clowns did turn out to be real, this could be an awful awkward predicament you find yourself in. Couldn't it? Yeah, I'll just... simple 3-man tent which probably sleeps about 40 clowns. Alright. Let's go back to the destroyed campsite. You find a safe. Oh, I don't have safe cracking. Can I follow it the other way? Oh, man. Alright, should I fight the clowns? I mean, at this point, I don't really have anything else to do. Hey, do you want to fight? Nice neck. Thanks, it was a birthday present. Oh, was it your birthday recently? Not my birthday, no. I mean, these guys seem like really, really bad. Yeah, I'm gonna fight him. I think you know what happened. The Amaranaka falls silent and the cloud's eyes grow very cold. He stops toying aimlessly with his knife. Well, now I don't care much for your accusatory tone in your voice, lady. Let's see how I feel about a little frontier justice. Don't laugh like that, please. He has a gun. Gotta pull up my wall. Gotta put up my wall. 34 hot damage. Ooh, lasso. Target will be disabled for 1 round. Why are you putting it there? That's really useless. Well, I guess it distracted him for 1 round, I guess. Hot damage. Shoot him! 11 damage. Shoot him. Shoot him. Oh, that's a barrel. Don't shoot the barrel. Why the hell is there a barrel there? Hot damage on this guy. Clown Mook. Shoot that guy. Ooh, nice. No, this isn't actually as hard as I thought it was. 24 to 26, 19, 21. Shoot the barrel instead. Disable him. Can I disable the barrel? I should have tried disabling the barrel. He's stunned. No, not the barrel. Okay, well, we destroyed the barrel now, so... Wait, you're gone. Victory! Well, that's 1 pack of demonic rodeo clouds that won't be troubling people anymore, and boy, you did not expect to be thinking that sentence today. You poke around their campsite for a bit, but don't find anything of value apart from the leader's knife and a ticket to the circus. Well, the harmonica maybe, but that clown had his lips all over it. You also find a note in one of the lead clown's pockets. Ew. Seems to be orders to check out an abandoned tannery not far from Dirtwater. Probably a bad idea to let these guys wander around near town, so maybe you should investigate. Sweet. Where? Down here? There it is. Danny's Tannery. Ghostly translucent valuables. I guess fight him? Hit him. And he's dead. Gained a bit of ectoplasm from it. Blade of this hunting knife is glistening with clown spit. 9 to 11. Is that better than my big thing? It's the same. And I don't, my bone doesn't have a thing spit on it. Alright. Sounds like there's a lot of fighting going on inside the tannery. Except instead of the regular fighting sounds you're used to, like shouting, gunfire, and chairs being broken over people's backs, you hear a lot of ghostly bellowing and shrill cackling laughter. It sounds like a real bad scene, in other words. As you enter the tannery, the second thing you notice is that the place has been abandoned for years. Probably since the cows came home. A lot of the equipment is wrecked, and all of it is covered with dust. The first thing you notice is that there are a bunch of rodeo clowns in here fighting with, well, they aren't cows exactly, they're more like the possessed skins of cows. That's a little strange, because you've seen people wearing, for example, cow leather chaps. But you've never seen anyone being attacked by their chaps. Maybe there's something about the taming process that makes leather impervious to possession? And these cow ghost whatevers are untanned hides? In any case, the clones and cows seem preoccupied enough with their fighting that they haven't noticed you. At least not yet. Alright, cool. As you approach the clown and weird cow leather ghost thing, they take notice of you and stop fighting while they process this new development. The clown, fortunately, seems to decide he hates cows more than he hates you. The cow, unfortunately, decides it hates you more. It's your partner. Oh. I have to, if I want to get that, I have to kill the guys. Okay. Well, that was, nice. Lime and manure. This door is locked, which is probably just so I can hear the ruckus you hear on the other side of it. Okay. I guess I'll take out the cow with the clown. Hot damage, 10 to 12. Flammable, cover, kerosene, make it flammable. I'll save that for when I get to the later one where there was a bunch more cows. Hot damage. Shoot it. Get the cow! Clown! Get the clown. Or it's got 1 HP. I could have just shot it. Overkill. You beat the cow, but the enemy of your enemy is apparently not your friend because the clown decides it's his turn to be on the right side of the screen. Well, he's only got 56, so... damage. Shoot him. 7. That's fine. Heat damage again. And he's gone. Victory! Well, that's 1 clown and 1 cow down. You hear a lot more fighting going on in the rest of the tannery, though, so that pat on the back will have to wait till later. Do I have a needle? Oh, I don't need to. Cool. Leather shears. What do I do with that? Oh! Oh! Hold on. For, equip that. For cowhides. That would be useful. How do I get into you? Do I have to go backwards on this thing now? Hi, your attempt to sneak up on the cow fails, assuming you were even sneaking and not just moseying over. The cows appear all too willing to add your face to the list of faces they hate, and turn their attention from the clowns who jump on this opportunity to get the jump on their ancient enemies. Join the fracas. It's a lot of clowns. Armor, wall. Wrong place for the wall. 8 to 10 on that. It's works on hide, I guess. 19. Get him. Put a wall up. Yes, right in front of you, right where it should be. Not in front of the clowns, but in front of you. Yeah, get the clown. Get the clowns. Don't bother with me. Just kill the clowns. I don't care. Heat damage. Shoot him. My Susie is protected. Heat damage. 19, you'll take him out, probably. Yep, there he goes. True to form, the clowns who were on your side in that fight betray you. Damn it, clowns. Get this, I have 6 action points. 17 damage. One is 16. Let's build up a wall. That's the wrong place for a wall. Susie built some makeshift cover. Heat damage. Lava Fava! Shoot him! Hooray! Lava Fava! Oh, they do barely anything. And I can't do Lava Fava now. Scissor him! I mean, yeah, I don't know. Boom! Ooh. And you're done. It feels kind of strange to be fighting alongside demonic clowns, but I guess war makes strange bedfellows. Please ignore the fact that I just used demonic clowns and bedfellows in the same sentence. Back to exploring! This scene has the makings of a real brawl. Not only does one of the clowns have a nasty look in his eye, nastier than typical I mean, but one of the possessed cowhides is stretched on a tanning frame, which makes it stronger somehow, I assume? Bring on the brawl! I guess the clowns get to go first. This. Armor. Wall. 19. 8 to 10. Does it does more on this? No? Okay. I don't know why I've got these scissors. Wrap the wall. In the end, it's protecting you and the clown. Physical damage. Attacks a jury rig cover. Damage. Oh wow. That is really strong. Cow. 6. 4 out of 4 to 6. Okay. Cowhide! Lava Papa! Shoot it! Why are you only attacking me? Can't you attack a clown? 9 damage. 23 damage, and he's gone. And get this guy with hot damage. And shoot it. Hopefully this cow goes after the clown in front of Susie before anything else. Not anything, but before Susie. And we're good! Now we have to go after the clown. Guess what? The clown's turn on you after all the cows are dead. Yay. 8. Deal between 8 and 15 all damage to all enemies. Okay, well they don't have... I don't need the wall if they don't have any things. 19... Costs 4 AP. Okay. Cold damage! Great Northern Beans! Put it covered. I meant for you, but okay. Only attack me. Do not attack Susie. That takes a lot of AP. Hot damage! I first froze you and now I'm burning you alive. Shoot. Minus 5. Minus 5. Minus 19? Fuck that. Jesus. Get over here. These guys, once I get to the clowns, I'm gonna be throwing some stuff at them. Bring on the brawl. So, do this. 22, 6, 7, 11, 13, 5, and 18. 22, okay. Well, that's between all of them. Yes! Wreck the wall. Get rid of him. Mysticality. It's a good thing, Ungolith can't do any physical damage, I guess. Oh, did I switch? Yeah, I do have my lasers. Take him out. Now I'm gonna get 16 physical damage. Ooh, I should heal. Probably. Oh, now I really don't need to, because I got 3 regen. 11 to 13 damage. Get him. 13 damage. Shoot him. Yes. Victory. Alright. Let's do this. Costs 4 AP. But I think that may actually heal your target, hot damage, gain 1 AP, covers making it flammable. Sure, let's do that. Kerosene. Let's do this. And I should have, oh no, wall. But I should be able to set him on fire next round. 2 HP, nothing. 16, you're alive. Okay, hot damage. Send this out. Hot damage, he's flammable. Cost 1 AP. Covered 10, target build, okay. Flame him! Shoot him. Got 1 down. I'm gonna heal myself. 10 HP or 15. Heal me for 15. Yuck. I have exactly 15 left to get back up to healing property. Sweet. AP. Yeah, I'll sniff it. And I'll sniff it again for another action point so I can erect the wall. Erect the wall! That was not where I wanted that. Get him with the scissors. And tie him down. Oh, I should have tied the other guy down! Damn. Oh, are they gonna automatically go for the wall? They automatically go for the wall. I wasted my rope. Okay. Got 1 down. But I think even with all that, I am probably gonna win this. Why did that only give me 1 HP? I still have a healing, 10 healing. Heal myself. Ouch. 1 damage. Why does it do so much? Alright. If he doesn't come down in this last one... 2 HP. Oh, thank God, I did it. Varmint skin and knife and a tannery back door. I don't need another varmint skin and knife. I already got one. Door's locked, but the key you found at Clown looks like it'll probably fit. If you're sure you want to go there, out there it sounds like a hell of a lot of fight happening. Oh boy, oh geez, this is not a good situation to be in. You quickly hide behind some old tanned hides. Huh, is that why they're called that? There are 3 clowns out here, each armed with a nasty looking knife. One of them is licking his knife, and the sound makes you think maybe he is literally sharpening the blade on his tongue. They are facing down 2 of the stretched hide cows, and a monstrous thing that looks like an entire cow skeleton draped in flayed cow skin? I bet you think you're real clever breaking through to the human plane. Did you think we wouldn't follow you? Did you think you'd find a weapon here to use against us, or are you just trying to escape? What? You take that back! None of them seem to have noticed you. It looks like you can sneak through the back door if you're really careful. Honestly? Let me just go after these guys for a second. When they see you, the clowns and cows stop hissing and mooing and posturing at each other. Hey, who the hell are you? Candy Graham? Now's our chance! Get them! I wish they'd just go after the clowns. Okay. Regen. Hit a wall. Damage. 1 damage. Okay, 13 damage. Oh my god, that's a lot. Get a wall going. I don't think I'm gonna win this. If I win the cow thing, I'm done. I've passed out. I'm pretty hungry and sober. Yay. Alright, where's my food? Moxie, speed, dusty turnip, muscle and moxie, decrease, armor, muscle, maximum HP, muscle the rest of the day. By 5 for the potted meat? Okay, do the potted meat. Meat out! Booze. Mysticality, muscle, moxie, 1. Armor, speed, no. Now I'm in potions. Military grade whiskey. Oh, I can do 2 foods. Can I do the dusty turnip? Yay! Alright, and now my spleen potions. Armor, muscle, speed 3, mysticality, moxie, range, damage. Sugar guns. Mysticality, I can't have the friggin' thing. Moxie, mysticality, muscle, armor 3. Can I eat that? You move around until you're overlapping the ectoplasm in space, and then wait for a while for it to absorb. I'm slightly ghostly. Armor, you uncork the laudanum and spill most of it on the ground before drinking the remainder. It's just as well. The whole bottle would have definitely have killed you. Laudanum? Oh, good then. Alright. Alright, well that's actually it I'll be doing for today. It's 9 o'clock. And it's getting real cold out here. Ooh. Ouch. Ah, yes, thank you. I did see that. I got some Chinese. So, if everyone liked this, please check out the rest of my channel. I have way other things. Make sure to like and subscribe, and check out, come back at some point to when I'm doing insult yourself. I'm angry. Okay. Angry times 2. The next check out my next stream on doing more West of Loathing. Whenever that's happening, who knows. But we'll see. So, I hope everyone enjoyed, and have a nice day. Bye, everybody. Bye.